talking Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sports talk from your favorite sports fam. We up in this thing. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation. As we got our list of inactives straight up and down on this sucker. Marquez Callaway, Justin Evans, Chase Hansen, Tenu Passanio, Marcus May, or call him Mayhem, but really call him for Mayday. 6 games missed on the season from this guy. Andrews Pete, Dwayne Washington are among the inactives for the Eagles. Is Jalen Hurts, that might hurt a little bit. Lane Johnson, Avonte Maddox, Sua Opeta, Janarius Robinson, and Trey Sermon all are listed out for this matchup against the Philadelphia Eagles. So very interesting indeed. And of course, a couple of movements by the Saints to add. They did do something with, hopefully this guy catches the ball this time around. Keith Kirkwood is elevated, and Josh Andrews is also elevated for this matchup against the Eagles. Now, of course, we do realize, and shout out to the Who Dat Nation. Appreciate you guys being in the stream. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and realize that we up in this thing. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all. It's interesting in all the same, fam, because a loss here ends the Saints season. Well, they hopes that a loss eliminates the Saints from contention in the playoffs, and being that the NFC South is so bad, the Saints are still alive for said situation. So we will continue to push past and move on and see what goes on with the season. So please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, family, as we get going in this episode of The Coma, man. So shout out to the fam, man. And please feel free to share the show's links on your social media feed. We up in this thing. So, all right, shout out to all the fam, man. So the Saints right now on my feed, they about to get ready to kick off for this thing. And to be quite honest with you, this is a situation where the New Orleans Saints, man, just is fortunate that they don't have to play the Philadelphia Eagles without Jalen Hurts. He wasn't good enough to go. So they just shut him down for this game, but then said that he'd be back for the next game. He's a big part of what these people do. They had Gardner Minshew there, and without Hurts there, the Saints do have a shot. As long as the defense plays up to par, they don't hurt themselves, shoot themselves in the foot, handle the business, get things happen, they should be okay. Well, here's the kickoff from left to right on my screen. They kick it out the back of the end zone. Here come Andy Dalton in the Saints offense coming up on the field. 68% completion rate and 107.2 is his rating. as he walks out onto the field. Like I said, it's chilly out there, but not nearly what it was in Cleveland. Hurst, Andrews, McCoy, Throckmorton, and Ramczyk are the Saints offensive linemen. Skilled players are Kamara, Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Troutman, and Jawan Johnson as they line up at the 25-yard line going from right to left. Dalton under center sends Rashid Shaheed in motion from left to right, turns and play actions the ball to the running back, takes a shot down the field, and finds Chris Olave to the Saints' 40-yard line on the play action play to the left side of the field. So the Saints get a positive gain and pickup. For the Eagles, it's Graham, Cox, Hargrave, and Sweat, with Hassan Roddick, Edwards, and White as the linebackers. The cornerbacks are Bradbury, Epps, Blankenship, and Darius Slay in the secondary for the Eagles defense. Dalton under center again at the Saints 40-yard line. Appears to be like a power set. It hands it off, and it goes right to Kamara off to the left side, and Kamara picks up every bit of maybe 7 yards running to the left. So 2 positive plays. No, they say it's 5 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 5, Alvin Kamara. Taysom Hill trots out on the field. So right now, the Saints offense right now coming out looking pretty crisp. 2 positive plays. They say they gave him 6 now, so they just changed it. So it'll be a 6-yard pickup. Kamara running off to the left. It's 2nd and 4 for the black and gold. Taysom Hill's in the game with David Johnson there. The Saints sitting up at their own 47. And there's Taysom Hill turns into a running back, and he gets wrestled down. He runs off to the right. And Edwards, the linebacker, says, "You ain't going nowhere, no game," by the Saints 3rd and 4. So once again, the Taysom thing, he lined up like a quarterback, and the Eagles see him back there. He just turns into a running back, and 3 players run to his side. You need a little bit better situation than that, man. You know, use Taysom Hill, let him throw the damn ball every night. Come on, man. All right, 3rd and 4 now. Eagles do a good job of stopping him. They knew he was going to run it. They're in the shotgun. Saints have 2 wide receivers to the left and right of formation, running back next to him. There's a snap. Dalton with the quick throw, throws it, and it is caught by Jawan Johnson into Eagles territory right there around their 45, looks like. So not a bad pass as Jawan Johnson lined up in the slot. He cuts inside, makes the catch, and then lands inside of the Eagles' 44 or 43-yard line. Ball was thrown behind him. He had to make the adjustment. So Andy Dalton, come on with them damn ball, that ball placement. Jawan Johnson had to reach back to get the ball. All right, Dalton in the shotgun now. He got 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He's waiting for the snap. Let's see what happens. Lifts his foot. There's the snap. Pressure coming, hand in the pocket, standing, moving, scrambling to the right, throws the ball, and it is caught by number 89, Rashid Shaheed, for a gain of maybe 5 yards by Andy Dalton. Saints offensive line doing a pretty good job early on, keeping the Eagles off of them, and that's a positive because you're going to have to keep them fantastic Eagle defenders off them. There was a pickup of 4 for 2nd and 6. So the Saints having some positive movement outside the Taysom Hill play. All of the plays have been relatively positive. 12-03 and counting down, 2nd and 6. Now look like Taysom Hill is in there with the running back next to him. Wide receiver left and right of the formation. There's a snap, hands the ball off to Kamara, and Kamara gets maybe about 3 yards running off to the left side of the field. The Saints will be sharp, maybe 3rd and 2. We'll see when they get the placement of the ball correctly. So the Saints doing a pretty decent job of running the ball here right now, and they still haven't put the 3rd and up. I'd say about maybe 3rd and 2 it should be. So we're waiting for them to get it right. All right, so 3rd and 3 they say. Okay, so shotgun for the Saints. Dalton back there, Kamara to his left, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left is Jawan Johnson. He waiting for the snap. 5 seconds and counting down. There's the snap, pressure coming, ball out and caught by Jawan. No, that's Chris Olave again. So the Saints spreading the Eagles defense out, and they're picking them apart early. So the offense, if they can keep this up, Chris Olave making the catch off to the right side, gets to the Eagles' 28-yard line, and Dalton, that's a better thrown ball to Chris Olave that time around, and he makes the grab, and they're in Eagle territory at the Eagles' 28 or 29. Shotgun again for the Saints, 3 wide receivers to the right. Quick toss pass down to Rashid Shaheed. He runs out of room, nowhere to go, maybe a pickup of 2 or 3 yards on the play. 2 rookie wide receivers in Chris Olave and Rashid Shaheed is playing for the Saints and having an impact, as Carmichael's having a good job of calling plays right now. The Saints offense have a bit of a rhythm early on. They're eating clock. They got the Eagles defense backpedaling. So let's see if we can get in an end zone. 2nd and 8 for the Saints. Only a pickup of 2 right there with the little wide receiver screen they tried to set up. Let's see what they can get going on in as well. Hold on here. I'm having a little difficulty. So I mean, yeah, that wasn't much to be said right there by Rashid Shaheed on a little pass right there. So let's see what the Saints can keep doing right here. Hold on, fam, a second here. Yeah, Carmichael's not bad right now. His play calling is actually pretty feasible right now for the Saints. So let's see what they can keep on going right here. So it's 3rd and 1 right here for the black and gold. Taysom Hill and look like Andy Dalton's in the game at the same time, I want to say. Are they? No, it looked like Taysom goes. No, Taysom's off to the sideline there. All right. So a 3rd and 1. Can the Saints get it at the Eagles' 19-yard line? The lineup looked like it's a run. They got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Man goes in motion. Rashid Shaheed to the left. They hand the ball off to the fullback, and he gets the first down. Is that the fullback? Or is that Dwayne Johnson? Now, it looked like that's Prentice. It is the fullback, and he gets the first down. So not a bad pickup right there by the Saints. Yeah. So not bad. They used the fullback. How about that? The fullback lined up as the running back, the solo guy, and he gets the 1 yard. That's commonsensical like a dog. That's all we saying. You just run, and he just runs into. I don't know what Juwan Johnson doing. Juwan wasn't blocking nobody, so the guys just say, "Get your ass out my way," and he kind of bust Juwan in the back to get the first down. So they're going to commercial break. So I mean, positive, all very positive. If you're the New Orleans Saints offense right now, all very positive, all very positive. Very positive right now. And that's what the Saints need to do, to be honest with your family. That's pretty much what they need to do is play ball control, eat that clock in whatever possessions that you get into the red zone, score touchdowns to the best of your ability. Allow your defense, if the defense is the strength of the team, they have to step up and play, see if they can get turnovers. We need to keep pressure on this team. So I would severely doubt you beat the Eagles with Jalen Hurts, but with Gardner Minshew in there, you definitely have a shot of beating this team, man. They're not as infallible, they're not as invincible, rather, with Hurts and as Minshew is, so they'll have opportunities. They just got to take advantage, man. All right. Yeah, good eating. They moving the ball right now. And that's what I like, man. That's how I like it, man. Just move the ball, eat clock like this, and I think we'll be fine. Please hit the like button, family. If you didn't hit the like button, just give me a like. Hit the like for a Saints win. Also, feel free to share the shows, links on your social media feed. We up in this thing. Hold on, just trying to set up my little whatchamacallit right here. But yeah. But this is what we talking about, fam, on how the Saints do it. When they do like this, you gotta talk to them and let them know.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
That's right. That's how you drive. You gotta let them know that. Well, you gotta tell them that. That's how you drive. That's how the hell you drive. All right. So anyway, shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being here, brother Dedrick. What's happening, man? Happy New Year to the Who Dat Nation. Happy New Year's, baby. Happy New Year's to all you guys. Appreciate y'all being up in the stream, man. I hope y'all got your the New Year's resolutions ready to go and living out your best life going forward, improving, making this year better than last year. Man, that's the point of the whole measurement, baby, to do better, baby. All right, so anyway, with that being said, man, let's see what they got going on here. So it shows that the Prentice was able to get the first down, but an Eagle defender went down. Looked like that was Sweat, and looked like he got bent up pretty bad. And the Eagles are standing around looking at him, man. So I want to say it's that Sweat. Yeah, he looks bad, man. He was on the ground beating. Oh my goodness. Y'all seen that? Boy, I don't like seeing nothing like that. Hopefully that brother was all right, man. That's tough, man. Yeah, that's kind of rough right there, man. You don't want to see nobody get hurt like that. So that's what's going on. Yeah, Sweat's on the ground, man. So hopefully that brother will be okay, man. Wow. Yeah, that's terrible. All right. Yeah, indeed, bro. Indeed. Yeah, see who that for life, Chris says Jalen Hurts is technically, yeah, he is 2-0 against the Saints. Since the Eagles brung him in, the Saints have never beaten him. And because he represents literally the physical, you know, entity that the Saints defense can't deal with currently. He's a guy that's smart. He's a smart, mobile quarterback threat that's good at improvising outside of the pocket. He's elusive and he's accurate on the run outside the pocket. And the Saints simply don't have an answer for that. So when we play guys with the ability to be somewhat active or outside of the pocket, we struggle. We struggled against Marcus Mariota. We struggled against a lot of the mobile quarterback threats. The Saints defense, period, this year wasn't the juggernaut we anticipated them to be. They went backwards, in many measurements. There's no way in the world that if starting off, if we'd have left last season into this season, some time traveler would have came back from the past and say, hey, Q, your New Orleans Saints, when we get to week 17, they'll be allowing people to run at them at 132 yards per game. I would tell you that you are in the wrong reality and that you need to be taking some meds or something. But it is the truth. The truth of the matter is that the New Orleans Saints are allowing teams to gash them at 132, and not just the best backs. I mean, just rookie backs were tearing the Saints up. And what was even more ridiculous was the fact that the Saints didn't do anything about it. They didn't bring in any new personnel. They didn't try to change it up in the middle. They just kept it going the same way. I'm like, dude, you need help right there. That's why those numbers look like that. And Dennis Allen said, no, we're going to keep doing the same thing because he's a dummy. But we're going to just keep doing it. That's no, you're a dinosaur. You got to make adjustments. You see they need help, then you have to put somebody right there to kind of help out. You need to add somebody new. And that's what the Eagles did. The Eagles did a terrific job of adding talent, whether it was Linval Joseph, Ndamukong and Sue. They brought guys in when guys started getting banged up. So a lot of the Eagles people are running up on the field to get for Josh Sweat, and that's a great showing by the Eagles, by the way, of the people in the stands doing their thing. And right now, it's showing the Carolina Panthers right now are up, where Sam Darnold just threw a touchdown to Tommy Tremble, and the Carolina Panthers are up on the Bucs right now. So that is positive news, as Sweat is carted off the field. And yeah, that was a tough one, man. That's tough. So hopefully that brother will be all right. All right. So as the game looked like it's getting back to regular, the Eagles huddle up in the defensive stand. The Saints do the same. And it's 1st and 10 now for the black and gold deep in Philadelphia territory. And let's see what happens here. For whatever reason, they're not putting the camera angle. They're just keeping it on the Eagles. They're not. And here you go. Now they're showing it all over. All right, so Saints huddled up, Eagles huddled up, and it looked like they're about to start play again. Referees put the ball on the ground, and let's see what goes on. Let's get the football back on. Come on. All right. All right. All right, any day now. Any day now, Saints. Any day now. So they're just standing up looking at each other. I don't know what's going on. I know that Keith Sweat, he got carted off the field. And they're just waiting to start. I guess referee did put the ball down and on the line of scrimmage there and anticipating them. So we're waiting for the game to get started again. So, yeah, Chris said Jalen Hurts fell into our hands in the draft and we went away to get Tommy effing Stevens to cut him in preseason. Yeah, well, I mean, he was picked up, I think, wasn't it? Jalen Hurts was picked up in the 2nd round, I think it was, by the Eagles, wasn't it? And the NFL experts were saying the man was a 3rd and 4th round pick. I said, that man ain't no 3rd and 4th round pick. You're a fool. Anyway, here we go. 18 from the 17-yard line, the Saints, and it goes to Taysom. He turns into a running back, and Taysom picks up about 5 or 6 yards on the play, running to the right side behind the Saints line. And the Saints are getting what they want as Taysom gets in the game, turns to the running back. No, they said it's a gain of 4. He walks off. In comes Andy Dalton and Elvin Kamara. It's 2nd and 6 for the Saints, 8:37 and counting down. He was getting back to action. Troutman and several others are out there. And you see the number 31, the running back, is back there. The scat back is there. They send a man in motion from left to right from the Eagles 14. The play action to the running back. Troutman's supposed to get free. Can't get free. And Dalton just threw the damn ball away. There you go. Smartly throwing it away. And then Dalton was saying he was holding his wide receiver. He was holding him. The referee says, no, we ain't going to give you that. You know, but this, I don't know what that was, but none of it looked good. The Eagles were all over it from play to play on that situation. So, yeah, that was a good play. But, yeah, that was some holding going on by number 48. Yeah, he was definitely holding him, but the referees didn't see it. And maybe if Adam Troutman threw his damn hands up or something and said he holding me, he could have drew the call as well. So you got to also sell it as well. But there they go. They got the flag down. It's 3rd and 6. So it's Jerome Booger Bear. Okay, he gonna call it against the Saints. He says, you want a flag, huh? We're gonna give it against your ass. So they threw a flag against the Saints right there. What was it? Too many people on the field? You know, what was going on with that? Whatever it was, the Saints wasn't ready. They got hit with that foul. Yeah, Edu. Yeah, that's a yeah. That what are they doing? See, that's the type of stuff where you get upset because the Saints start acting crazy, and you know you're doing good, and then they just do dumb shit. All right, so here they go back up to their own 19, to the Eagles' 19-yard line. Dalton under center. He sends the tight end in motion from left to right, hands the ball off to the running back, Enu Benjamin, and Benjamin gets chopped down from behind, a little scat back, and that's good to see him out there as the Saints are giving Enu Benjamin some burn. He gets a little run to the left side and picks up some gain, and it'll be about 3rd and 3 on the play. So Enu Benjamin gets a carry in the game, and the defender gets chopped down. I mean, the defender hit him, whopped him across his leg. He went down kind of funny style. Taysom Hill running in the game now as the quarterback, and hopefully he don't just turn into it. Well, then again, this is probably what you would need him to be, a running back. But the Eagles are going to then crouch up to the line because they know Taysom Hill more than likely is going to be a running back. The Saints got 3 wide receivers to the right, tight end to the left, and Taysom back there. Is Taysom going to turn into a running back? He sure is, and he runs right into the defense and gets stopped a yard shy of the first down. See, you know, what's that about, Taysom? Come on, bro. Is the play, you know, y'all help me out. Help me to understand this. Is the play a passing play or a running play? Now, Taysom Hill, it looks like a passing play. He takes the ball and then runs into the line, and then there's really no blocking. There are 3 guys there on the left side he's running to. And yeah, Juwan Johnson just gets ran around, but Taysom beats him outside, but still gets ran into. And now the Saints are on 4th and 2 now. It was a gain of 1. And can the Saints do it? The Saints are going for it, and they turn into a running back again. And Taysom this time gets it, and he's down to the 1. All right, so Taysom Hill said, first you don't succeed, try again. And the Eagles on 4, the Saints on 4, I got to give them respect on that one, fam. I got to give the Saints respect on that call, man. Because Taysom right here ran through an arm tackler. The guy tried to tackle him twice. The guy is number 7. He tried to get him. He missed him once, then missed him twice, and Taysom ran through his arms into the 1-yard line. Gutsy call by the Saints on 4th and 1, not taking no field goal. Taysom in the game. Is he a running back on this one? Taysom is a running back on this one. And take 3 straight plays, he's a running back. I guess whatever, man. Goddamn. Good Lord. I like, man, whatever. He a running back all the time. He a running back. Good Lord. Yeah. I was like, man, can we get a pass? Like, whatever, man. Whatever, man.
Boogie like
So Taysom hits the shotgun, comes on the shotgun, runs behind Prentice to the left side, gets in the end zone for the touchdown. And that was a fantastic drive.
Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. Taysom Hill, this is where we do that. Welcome.
Saints get the extra point right down the center.
Running this
They're
thing
up
like
7 to
Thank
nothing.
God every day I'm
Great
not a Falcon.
drive
Go
by
to YouTube live with Big Q and the
Saints.
guys. If you ain't ride or die,
6 minutes.
get flipped.
6 minutes.
Been marching in. That was
What
way
was it?
for the ring. I
Gotta
was
be
yelling
well
out
over
the
5
shades for the
minutes. Let me get the
championship.
drive numbers in a
Fucking on
second.
town. Duck down. Falcons pluck get shut down. Panthers ain't
8-minute drive. It's almost a 9-minute drive. The Saints had that ball.
Saints you could probably tell.
Taysom Hill
Ever since
ran it
Bobby
in
Gate
for the
hit
score.
NFL,
So, man, listen.
when things seem fishy, then you probably smell.
Saints had some hiccups,
Roger
but they worked through that
Goodell.
thing.
Like
So
this, and I'm a who that.
that's cool.
Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that.
You got a shot if Minshew in there. That's all I can say. The defense has the potential to make mincemeat of Minshew. So we'll see what they do when the defense pops up in this thing.
This is what we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Code.
Very positive.
Big Q
Very
and the guys
positive.
on the PREGAME
Very positive.
Network.
Very positive, man. Very positive. Very positive. Let's see if they can mimic that the next offensive series in that way, which is pretty positive, man. And you got to give him credit for that one, man. You got to give him credit for that one. Big on the
That's
fourth.
how you supposed to drive.
Tell him, Will.
From that one, that's how you drive. Now
That's right.
That's how you supposed to drive. From that one, that's how you drive.
That's how you drive, Saints. That's how you do it. That's how you drive. That's how you drive. God damn it. All right, so with that being said, that was a very positive drive by the Saints. We had a few hiccups and stuff like that, but the Saints ultimately were able to fight through a couple of things. The penalty there, they didn't let that stop them. You know, they bully balled the Eagles in the red zone. They went for it on 4th down. That's how you know you planned when you know there's a certain urgency and desperation. And I got to give them credit. Family, that was a 9-minute drive the Saints just executed to start the game off. And then they turned the game over to the Philadelphia Eagles, right? With 6 minutes left to go in the rest of the first half of the game. So that goes to show you, man, you know, that's big. 9-minute drive, 15 plays, 75 yards, 8 minutes and 58 seconds was that drive. And it culminated, the best part, with a touchdown, and ultimately turns the ball over to the Eagles with 6 minutes to go in the drive to their offense. So major league drive. If the Saints can continue to execute this way, offensively speaking, shrinking the game on Gardner mincemeat, then we're going to be all right. So this is positive. All right, so let's keep it going, man, in the matchup. Let's keep it going. Let's see if we can make some more plays here, defensively speaking. All right, here we go. As Will Lutz is kicking off to the Eagles from right to left, and the Eagle defender will let it bounce into the end zone, and they'll retrieve it where they retrieve it. Eagles offense out there. Of course, their best offensive lineman's not there. Gardner Minshew, 24-40 for 355, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, 84.4 on the rating last week against the Cowboys. Start lineup is Malata, Dickerson, Kels, the center, Sumalo, and Driscoll. The skill players are Sanders, Brown, Smith, Watkins, and Goddard. That's who they got. Pretty good set of people. Minshew is in the shotgun with his running back next to him, wide receivers, and to his right there. So 2 of them there. And there's the play. And Minshew steps up, gets wrapped down, and down goes mincemeat by Caden Ellis early on. Saints on the play. What a positive series that was by the Saints as Ellis rips down Minshew with the first play of the game being a sack. That's positive, man. That's very positive right there. As he gets right there and just rips him down and brings him down to the ground. So good way to start the game off. If you're the Saints defense, Caden Ellis sacking Minshew to start it off. Shotgun for the Eagles, wide receivers to the left and right with Minshew there. His running back runs out to join the other ones. Minshew's looking to the left. Saints look like they got him. They're going to get him from behind. And that's Granderson. And Granderson sacks him from behind. The Saints secondary don't show anything. Minshew looking, scrambling to the left. The Saints kept him contained, and Granderson got him. Granderson, Tuttle, Onyemata, and Jordan of the defensive line. Ellis, DeMario, Davis, and Werner are the linebackers. In the secondary, Adebo, Daniel Sorensen, Matthew, and Lattimore. So Saints starting early. It's 3rd and 17 for the Eagles. They looking a little bit misshapen early on. Can the Saints capitalize here? Can the Saints defense capitalize? Minshew in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Saints coming with the pressure. He checks it down and nothing's going on. The guy picks up about 7, but on Yamada gets him from behind. It'll be 4th. It's still a lot, and that'll force the Eagles to punt the ball off. So this is very positive for the Saints. 4th and 8 situation set up. The Saints 2 real good defensive plays forces the Eagles to punt the ball after a extremely long drive, and they're out of rhythm. Now, can the Saints take advantage of that and keep pouring it on this team? You can't die off. You got to be able to keep it going. There's the punt, and it's caught right there by Rashid Shaheed by the 20, and he gets chopped down. Maybe he gets to about the 28, somewhere around in there. Maybe an 8-yard pickup for the Saints. So we got a drive starting back around the 28, 30-yard line, somewhere back in there. 3:54 on the clock as they go into the commercial break. So right now, the Saints, man, doing a pretty good job, man. They're doing a pretty good job. Still a lot of time left in the game, but the Saints defense flustering Minshew, the secondary, making it difficult for him to find anything. Very positive defense first series. Can the offense, who had a very good, had a positive series the first time around, can they do something the second time around to kind of keep adding to what we got going on here? Because the Saints right now, they have that flow. They got the rhythm. The mojo's working with them. All right. So shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being up in this thing. 504 Coach says, let's go. We should have been playing like this. Shows a lack of intelligence by DA. We've had the talent to do this. Indeed, bro. Indeed. All right. So, yeah, the Saints doing phenomenal early on. We just got to keep it going. And remember, a lot of people were saying that the Saints simply did not have a chance in the matchup. But if Hurst is not in there and Gardner Minshew is, you got a chance. You got a chance with Minshew. You got a chance with Gardner Minshew because the team is based on Jalen Hurts. It's built around him. It's his creation. It's all made to help him. And if he's not in there and Minshew's not exactly him, the Saints can get to him. They can make it difficult. The only issue is, can the Saints offense put up enough points to make it, to kind of spread the game open, to keep everything farther out front, because that's how it's working. The problem with the Saints offense has been during the year is the fact that they in a lot of games didn't have the killer instinct to keep adding to the league and kind of make it easier. We'll hopefully we can get a couple of more scores in this thing to take it out of these people's hands early and just dominate them. And of course, right now Carolina is doing something positive for you too, as they're winning. So anyway, the Saints are operating on 2 positive series early on, man. I got to give them credit for it. They do look good to start the broadcast. So, all right, fam, how y'all think the Saints look the second time around as we come back off the commercial break? And the Saints currently are up 7-0 on the Eagles. Taysom Hill and Andy Dalton right now looking very positive. They are looking very positive in how they're doing what they're doing. And that is very positive. Good to see that. All right, the Saints in the power wide from their own 29-yard line. And there's going to be a run, and Eagles get some penetration. Kamara cuts back. He was going right, cut back to the center, and he got a positive game of maybe about 3 or 4 yards on the game by Kamara. Good vision there to see nothing happening to the right. Then he cut back to the left and picked up 4 behind McCoy. 2nd and 6 now for the Saints, gain of 4 as Chris Olave and those guys come out. Rashid Shaheed, Juwan Johnson, Troutman. A lot of the Saints players, the rookies like Rashid Shaheed, Chris Olave, they've been fantastic. Juwan Johnson stepping up, doing his thing. So a lot of positiveness happening during the season, certain players we've seen. All right, 2nd and 6 with Dalton in there, 2 wide receivers to the left, tight end to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun. And there's the handoff right there. No, that's Taysom Hill back there. I'm sorry. And Taysom's running to the left and then barely gets clipped. And I don't think it's very much of a game right there because the Eagles seen him coming. They were disciplined enough to kind of stay on the edges there and prevent anything from happening to kind of get what they need going. So Taysom Hill, man, running off to the edges there, and the Eagles like, nah, we're gonna kind of do what we do here. They even put Taysom Hill. I didn't know he was in there on the punt block. They used that man all over the place, man. All right. So anyway, fam, let's keep it going, man. Here's the Saints on 3rd and 4 in the shotgun. Dalton, 3 wide receivers to the right. Running back bomb. The Eagles come with the blitz. There's the catch and another first down. This was to Rashid Shaheed as he gets to the, I think that's the Saints 45-yard line. And the defensive back for the Eagles jumped up in the air, almost tried to make a play on the ball, but it was caught right by Rashid Shaheed. And Andy Dalton, man, just put it right to him. Just a little bit behind him, but good enough for him to catch it and converts the third down. Dalton put it behind him. So, but Rashid got it. So it's at the Saints 44. There's the handoff right there to Enu Benjamin, or is that Johnson? No, it's Enu Benjamin, the scat back, maybe a gain or two on the draw. The draw out of the shotgun. So second down, Elvin Kamara runs out there, $140 and counting down second, and they don't need a pickup of 2 by them right now. So it's just what it is right now. Let's see if the Saints can convert and keep this thing moving. They got the Eagles backpedaling right now. All right, let's keep it going. Dalton in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right. There's a snap. It's a check down play to Elvin Kamara. Kamara gets it and gets down, maybe a gain about 9 yards. Running behind Josh Andrews, Elvin Kamara on the check down picks up almost all of that yards. They're probably going to be like 3rd and 1. But that was a good play. Andy Dalton doing the Saints offensive line doing a good job. They set up the little screen that play, and Kamara was smart enough to wait for Andrews to set up the block, then gets behind him and picks up all but maybe a yard, I think it was, on the play. So, yeah, it was that was pretty good running by Kamara, being patient on the play. 3rd and 1 for the Saints offense to get that first down. And they're going to look like they're going to just a timeout by the Saints right here for whatever reason. They're going to call a timeout. 51 seconds remaining on the clock, 3rd and 1. The Eagles was looking tired. And the Saints, I don't know why they did. I guess they had some communication issues. They said, you know what, let's just call a timeout right there. All right, so yeah, this is positive, man. The Saints just keep them on their heels, and let's keep on going. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So anyway, they're using Enu Benjamin a lot in this game. I didn't expect that, bro, because Benjamin is listed as the 3rd running back. I don't know what's going on with Kamara, why they operating like that. I don't get it, but it is what it is. All right, so here we go to play the last play before the end of the first quarter. Shotgun for the Saints, wide receiver to the right, and that's Taysom Hill. And Taysom Hill gets the first down. And then some, a little bit more, maybe 3 or 4 extra yards on the play, as the Saints are playing bully ball against that Eagles defensive line. Saints that's going to do it, look like, for the half right there. But Taysom Hill, he was in the game, and then he turns into a running back and runs behind Throckmorton and those guys. And he just puts him on his heel, and he picked up the first down plus about 2 or 3 yards on the play. My bad, they still got an extra play right here. All right, so man under center is Dalton right there. And Dalton turns, play action fake. Dalton steps up and he trips. He trips on somebody. I don't know what Dalton was doing. He just trips down. Did he trip on somebody? Looked like he might have tripped on somebody's foot or something. Because I ain't see nobody grabbed at him. Did Hargrave got at him? Looked like he tripped on somebody's feet. Yep. Yeah, that's what it was. He tripped on his offensive lineman's feet. That just shows you somebody that used to running. Clumsy ass. All right, so anyway, that's the half, man. Saints, right now they'll come back, but they're in Eagle territory right around the 50-yard line. It's a positive that the Saints know, hey, man, if we 4th and short or anything, we going for it. Period, man. You know, if we on their side of the field, we need to go for it. Wish we'd have had that thought process when we played Tampa in the second time around. We were on the 44-yard line. We just needed a yard to keep it going. We'd have won that game too, but, kind of looking at the past here. All right, so yeah, he thought he was going to do something, bro, and got tripped up. All right, they right now at the end of the first quarter, very positive quarter for the Saints, because as it stands, the Saints have dominated, family, this time of possession. They've absolutely dominated it up to this point. And this is any indication of what the game looks like moving forward. I mean, the Saints right now, almost 13 minutes of time of possession against the Eagles. And remember, the Eagles are one of the best teams in the NFL when it comes down the clock, possession of the clock. I think they're ranked second in the NFL in time of possession. In this game, the Saints have simply flipped that scenario. They've dominated and taken possession and onus of the clock, and they are moving. So if the Saints continue to have these long, drawn out drives where they can get into the end zone to eat up a lot of clock and then they score, that only serves to help empower the defense, because the Saints defense will remain fresh all game long while the Eagles offense has no rhythm. That first drive was simply they just didn't have a rhythm. And when you steal those drives away from them and that time away from them, it makes it very difficult. So if the Saints, if this is their strategy to dominate the game on time of possession and running, they're gonna have a lot of success against this team. So very positive. All right, shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all for being here. And once again, happy holidays to all you guys. Happy New Year's to the family. Hope you have a fantastic new year. Hope you had a lot of fun as the year turned over in 2023. A lot of big things going to be popping for the platform. Hope a lot of big things popping for you guys as well. All right. All right. Mr. Pop says Eno is in so they can get a look at a few running backs. AK may be suspended next year. Good point, bro. Thank you, Pops. 3,000. Much love, bro. All right. All right. Yeah, BP we got to give it to. He said offensive line doing a great job killing the clock. Yeah, the offensive line is dominating their defensive line. Here we go right here. And there's a run to Elvin Kamara right up the center. And Kamara gets every bit of it. The Saints was 2nd and 15 with the dumb Dalton play, but he just got a lot of it back. Kamara made it. He got, what about 9 yards on the play? And it's 3rd and 6 now for the Saints. So it's 3rd and manageable now for the black and gold. Dalton's in the game. All right, Elvin right up the middle, got most of the yardage back. They're sitting up at the Eagles. What's here? What is it? The 41-yard line. Dalton in the shotgun. Wide receivers to the left and right. Dalton, there's a snap. Looking. And he throws it. And look, checks it down, nowhere to go. And Dalton just goes down again, gets sacked. This is the thing I hate about Andy Dalton. Just throw the ball away. You hurt the team when you take these sacks. And I don't understand how this dude don't get it as a veteran. And he gets sacked by the Eagles. And just throw the ball away, bro. Just throw the goddamn ball away. You got all the time in the world. He has all the time in the world. The check down ain't there. Just throw the ball away, bro. Just throw it away. And he runs right into the arms of the defensive player. And then what it does is he sacks him and it pushes him way out of field goal range. It'd have been a long field goal anyway, but it don't help anyway when you take sacks. It forces the Saints to punt, which they're going to do. So we might have to do something else with him in there on 3rd down. Eagles did a good job of containing whatever he got. And there's Blake Gilligan is going to force the ball inside. And the Eagles, a great punt by Gilligan. They receive it at the Eagles 9, so they'll be buried deep in their territory. So the Saints don't come away with anything on that drive because the drive got ended with a sack. The Eagles defense did a good job covering up everybody, including Dalton's check down. We didn't even look at the check down. If you go and look at the replay, he didn't even look at the check down. I don't know what he was looking at. He's looking upfield. He didn't even look at the check down, but the check down was covered anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. All right, 1st and 10 for the Eagles defense. Get the sack to get him off the field. And then here is the Eagles picking up from their own 9-yard line. Gardner Minshew on the center. Sanders is the running back behind him. It looked like a running play to me. Man goes in motion from right to left, and it is a handoff play to Sanders, and Sanders gets about 4 yards running off to the right side of the tackle right there for the Eagles. So to bring up about 2nd and 6 maybe for the Eagles. Yep, 2nd and 6 with Sanders running off to the right. So Saints got to stop that. They can't allow the rushing attack for the Eagles to get going for them to gain some rhythm, because they're going to try. They got to get the running attack going to have success. And the Saints got to do a job of doing that. So let's see what goes on. All right, so Demario Davis looking at the Eagles, and there it is. 2 wide receivers to the left and right, 3 to the right, shotgun. Goes to Sanders on the running play, the draw play up the middle, and he gets another 3 or 4 yards on the play. So 3rd and short, maybe 2 yards with Miles Sanders. So you can see the Eagles trying to set up the pass with running of Sanders, because he's really how they're going to balance the game. And Sanders runs off to the sideline. He was dealing with a knee issue, but he doesn't look banged up to me. He looks all right running right now. And of course, the Eagles are 3rd and 1 right now. So it's 3rd and 1. Minshew's in there. I think Barnwell is a running back. This might be another running play here at Minshew. Saints got to stop it. Can the Saints? Well, we know they're not going to stop it. So like a running play, and it is a running play to give it. Nope, yep, no, it's this play action. The Minshew, and he gets stopped in the backfield, so the Saints stop him. He's gonna be shy. And why didn't they not run the ball? They should have just ran the ball. Barnwell would have got that. The Eagles got too cute, and they should have just gave it. They just should have gave him the run. But then again, the lineman was. I don't know what they were doing because who was that on the stop? Shy Tuttle? No, that was Cam Jordan. Cam wasn't fooled at all, man. Cam gets the sack. He wasn't fooled at all. Cam seen that whole thing coming. He would, because even if they'd ran it or whatever, Cam would have been all over it. And Cam did it, and then the damn guy slides into the. Oh man, is it a flag? The guy slid into the kicker, and is that a flag? Saints, one of the Saints. Yeah, it is a flag, and that's gonna give him the first down. What dumbass bastard did that, man? Is it a flag? It's a flag down. What dummy did that? What dummy slid his dumb ass into the punter? Who did it? Yeah, that was, what dummy was that? I can't see what dummy that was that did that. Number 30, I can't see 33. Stupid dummy slid him into the quarterback. I mean, to the punter. I don't know. What dummy was that, family? Who did that? Oh, it's no call? They say it's no call. Now, I seen a penalty out there. Okay, Jimmy said he was blocked into him. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. He said he was blocked into him. Okay, all right. Thank y'all, fam. I didn't see that angle. All right. Thank you. All right, family. Anyway, Saints, Cam Jordan sniffed that play. I don't know what the Eagles are trying to do on that play, that last play, but Cam seen it coming. He stood there, watched him. He was in front of the running back. Whatever they was trying to do, it was busted. All right. So yeah, with that being said, fam, what does the Saints offense look like on the third time around? Can the Saints offense get something going, fam? Could they get something going here? Could it be a positive thing? Y'all talk to me. Let me know how y'all feel about it. Can the Saints make something pop here? Can they make it pop? Can they make something pop here? We need to keep this going. That's what we need to do. We need to keep it going. We need to keep it going. We need to keep whatever positive offensive stuff we got going here. You know, maybe some more Taysom Hill, maybe a little bit more throwing in there. Maybe we can get Taysom to throw the ball in there because we got him sunk in. You already hit him with the rushing attack several times. Maybe we can get a passing play or two out of Taysom. I think that'll be big. Maybe Taysom can find a streaking Rashid Shaheed down the sideline for a deep touchdown throw. How about that? With Taysom Hill in the game, they're going to get up to the line of scrimmage, and then we just go right over the top of their damn heads, man. That'll be a really good one. All right, so here we go, coming back, man, from the commercial break, my feed here. And they're showing it that he's running, and then the Eagle defender. Yeah, he showed they push him in the back. Yeah, and it's good that they caught that, though, man, because usually the referees ain't going to catch that. Good that he said he pushed him into it, and Jerome Booger made the right call, so congrats to that. All right, the Saints picking the ball up from their own 43-yard line. There's Dalton with the throw, and the Saints get to the Eagles with a pass to Juwan Johnson, and it ends up at the – no. Was that Taysom? Taysom with the throw? I call for it. Was that Taysom? Was that Taysom throwing the ball, y'all? Yeah, that was. Was that Taysom? Yep, it was Taysom. And Taysom found Juwan Johnson. Yep. And I asked for a pass from Taysom, and he gave me one. All right, Taysom, how about a touchdown throw? Goddamn, while you taking requests. All right, here go Andy Dalton out there as they get down to the Eagles' 41-yard line after the pass. Kamara running off to the right. He doesn't get anywhere. The Eagles do a great job of getting to where he is, and it'll be 2nd and 10. I don't think he got anything on that drop, on that play, running off to the right side as the linebackers meet him at the line of scrimmage to the sideline. It'll be 2nd and 10 now it'll be 2nd and 10. Why they keep re-showing this, man? Stop re-showing the play what happened with the man. Come on, man. Why do keep saying that, man? The man got hurt. Don't show that shit. Get it off of there. All right, so here we go. 41-yard line. Shotgun Saints wide receivers left and right. There's the snap. Dalton looking. Pressure coming. Dalton, just throw the ball away, bro. Bro, he gonna try to run it, and he does. And it's a flag down, and it might be. Let's see what's against. It's a flag. It looked like it might be against the Saints. Eagles pointing at the Saints, saying it's against them. Let's see what's going on here. As Andy Dalton runs, trying to scramble. Yes, against the Saints. As well. So they're going to bring up the second down on the play. So flag against the black and gold, backing them up on the play. And let's see what happens there. So the Saints having a lot of mistake phone football going on now for the Saints. We got to clean it up, man. Saints got to clean this stuff up now. We had a really good drive to start the game off, and then the Saints offense just do what they do. They repetitively keep doing. They just start making a bunch of errors, mistakes, penalties. All right, shotgun Saints on the other side, 50. Dalton checks it down to the fullback. Fullback gets back on that plus side to about the 44-yard line. It'll be third down and what? Third, and it's still a good gain for the Saints. He got maybe 3 or 4 yards back on the play, I want to say. So let's see what the Saints do right here. But offensive plays right now, 26-6. That's a lot of plays according to the graphic they're putting up on the screen. 3rd and 16 Saints right now, 9:20 and counting down. There are wide receivers, 2 of them to the right and left of the formation, and the shotgun is the quarterback, Dalton. There's the snap. Dalton looking, having time, takes a shot, and he fires it to Chris Olave, but Olave is going to be at least 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down, it appeared. So it'll at least get the Saints set up for a field goal from Will Lutz. So at least they can get some kind of points out of it. So Will Lutz walks up onto the field as Dalton gets off. And like I said, in Dalton's numbers right now, he's 8 of 8 for 6 yards. So at least he's feeling pretty good about himself. So it'll be 4th and 5. This will be a field goal right here by the how far is this field goal? 54 yards. Good grief. And Will Lutz hits it. Will Lutz hits that son of a gun, man. Will Lutz hits that 54-yard to put the Saints up 10-0. How about that? Saints up 10 zilch right now with 8:30 left to go in the clock, and Will Lutz hits it. Will Lutz hits it. 8:30 remaining on the clock for the black and gold. How about that? 10-0. 10-0, fam. 10-0. Right now, the Saints up 10-0. 10-0 right now. How about that? I know, Jeff. I'll take it too. 10-0 right now for the black and gold, man. 10-0. And this for the family members. I'm going to keep this too. And this is the matchup right here by the Carolina Panthers up right now on the Buccaneers at the start of the second. Right now with 11:22 in the second quarter. They're up 7-0. Just to give a little check on that for you guys. Yeah, this is good. This is positive, man. And this is par for the course for the Saints offense because, they'll do a lot of positive things. And then, sometimes they'll kind of take 5 steps forward and 2 steps back, 3 steps forward, 1 step back, because the offense is leaderless. It doesn't have a leader. You're just running out people and saying, okay, y'all do this, do that. The quarterback doesn't have a true leader there. And this is why you see it. So I guess what it is, it doesn't have a leader. All right. Big Bull says Chris Olave giving that boy Darius Slay the business. Yeah, he making some plays out there, man. Let's just keep it going, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it going. All right. Shout out to you too, Demi. Happy New Year and all to the family. Shout out to you guys. I know you guys, I hope you had a fantastic start of your year. Remember, get those resolutions, you know what I'm saying? Get that done and follow on, whether it's eating better or exercising, making more money, whatever the case may be, man. It's time to carry them on. And I know we're in the retrograde right now for my people that know about such matters. So you know how that goes as well. So, it's a bit of patience has to be executed too right now, into a certain period of time. So anyway, we about to get back to the game right here. The 2 possessions, according to the graphic, punt by the Eagles, not too much shaking. And now with the Saints getting the field goal, the Eagles offense What does it look like now? Gardner Minshew getting sacked, knocked around, and we knew that to win the game against the Eagles, the Saints must eliminate Miles Sanders or the Philadelphia Eagles from running the football and keep the pressure on Gardner Minshew. I don't think he can beat you. Well, let's put it all on him. All right, so there's the kick by Will Lutz, kicks it into the end zone. The Eagles will retrieve the ball where they usually go, and out comes Minshew in the Eagles offense onto the field with 8:30 on my clock. Let's see if the Saints defense, very well rested, can they keep it going? All right, Sanders is standing on the sideline, their best running back, and I wonder what that means, that he's not in there the first series. So the Eagles might be trying something different. They might try to spread the Saints. They're going to put out 5 wide receivers, try to spread the Saints out and throw the ball. Gardner Minshew's in the shotgun by himself, 3 to the wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Saints come with 4 pressure, balls out and thrown into the ground. I don't know what Minshew was throwing the ball at, but Tyrann Mathieu was in play there. And Minshew does, I don't know what the Eagles are trying to do. It's a very curious game plan to me. They should be trying to run the football. To be honest with you, they should be trying to do something with the run. And you can see the Eagle people looking at Minshew like they waiting for something to happen. The Saints saying ain't nothing gonna happen, play ball. Y'all about to be shocked out of y'all minds. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Minshew in the shotgun. He got a running back. Is this a draw? Is this a draw for the running back out the shotgun? Nope. Saints come with pressure. Minshew is sacked again. The Saints bring him down. It's Carl Granderson. Granderson gets him on the ground again, and the Saints defense is getting loose against the Eagles offense, and Granderson just gets right beyond the guy with a nice turn, like a nice little twist play, and he just spin play on the guy. He spun inside Dwight Freeney style and was able to get Gardner Minshew to the ground. So the Saints defense getting loose early with that's 3 sacks. All right, so the Eagles push back to their 19 in a shotgun, got 2 wide receivers to the right and 2 to the left. There's the snap. Saints send 5. Gardner Minshew there on the check down, and the Saints stop him, and they don't let him get as much as he picks up about 5 or 6, maybe 7, but they'll be about 5 or more shy of the first down. Saints defense gets the Eagles off the field yet again. Gardner Minshew, so the Saints defense is making mincemeat of Minshew. So, that's what I'm talking about. 4th and 8, 8 yards they needed. They'll send the punt team in. They changed it to 7. There's the punt. It's away, and the Saints, Rashid Shaheed's waiting for the ball, catches it at their own 27. No blocking, and he gets tackled at the 29. Absolutely zero blocking. Zero blocking by the Saints punt unit. Zero blocking. He didn't have anywhere to go. Yeah, we need to fire our special teams coordinator, man. We need to get Rizzy up out of here, man. No doubt about it. He got to go. Rizzy's got to go because our punter and kicker making him look a lot better than he actually is. We got a phenomenal kicker. We had a phenomenal punter. But when you look at everything else, like the kick return and the punt return game, it stinks. We should be a lot better in returning punts and kicks than we are. We stink at that, man. We stink. And every game is the same type of stuff. We got to get rid of Rizzy, man. He stinks doing that. All right, so anyway, 14-0 Saints. 10-0 Saints doing the business. They handling up. The Carolina Panthers are 14. They say, Saints, you got 10. We got 14 over here. We gonna do this thing. They just scored another touchdown right here and kicked. So right now, the Saints are up 10-0 on the Eagles. The Panthers are up 14-0 on the Tampa Bay Skunkaneers. And remember, you're gonna have to act nicely to Lowe and the Atlanta Falcon people to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers next week if everything holds to form. And Lowe already told me yesterday that he placed the call for the Falcons to not play as well against the Bucs, to not help us out. I said, what in the world, Bo? What in the world, Bo? You gonna do that to us and let Carolina get in there? Is that what's going on? But yeah, man. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Listen, man, we doing it. All right. William, what's up, my brother? Says Big Q Minshew threw for over 300 yards last week, and they know we have May out and Sorensen in. Okay, that's what you responded to why they're trying to get him to throw it. I hear you on that, bro. But at the same time, the strength of, and they lost 2 last week, by the way, so you might want to try something different. I know they think the safeties is out, but still in all, the key to the game is not through Gardner Minshew, it's through the Eagles running attack. The Eagles need to set up the running, they got to set up the running game and then the pass off the back of the running to get the play action going. You know, so I mean, but listen, I ain't complaining. I love what's going on right now. Let them keep doing the same old thing. Absolutely, because the Saints sacked him 3 times already, you know, and really the sacks that the Eagles have gotten on Dalton is because of Dalton. Dalton is the dummy in that situation. He tripped over the guy's foot, and then he had an opportunity to throw it away, and he didn't. All right, so here we go. The Saints right here at the 30. Taysom Hill keeps the ball, and he gets about 3 yards as the safety comes up to make the play, and it'll bring up 2nd and maybe 3 as Taysom turns into a running back, and Epps is on the tackle to stop him. Pick up a maybe 2 or 3 on the play. We'll see. Taysom is still out there, and Dalton comes out there with Taysom. So it'll be 2nd and 7, 6:38 on the play. Let's see what happens. And perhaps the Saints can do something. Taysom is doing it all. All right, 2nd and 7, Saints right now currently at their own 34 or 33-yard line. There's the snap. Dalton finds Juwan Johnson, and it's a pickup of maybe about 4 or 5 yards. They'll be 2 or 3 yards shy. The first down player makes the play. He makes the play on the ball. All right, number 7 there on the play. So Andy Dalton still out there listening to the ear, trying to find the play. 3rd and 4, Saints need 4 yards on the pickup. They huddle up. They got the Eagles backpedaling now. So let's see what they can do. All right, Saints come out from their own 36-yard line. Dalton in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right. There's the snap. Dalton take a shot downfield. Rashid Shaheed, he got the ball and he's running and tripped up Rashid Shaheed within 6 yards of the end zone. Dalton took a shot downfield, and you know it was a good throw by Dalton. Put a little bit more on it, Dalton. You'd have had it, man. And Rashid Shaheed got behind. He beat him. He had to wait a little bit on the ball, and then that nice little play there, and the guy actually caught up with him. But damn, Rashid was 5 yards shy, man, of getting in the end zone, and he got tripped up. He got a little too happy on. He started looking at himself. He got a little too happy on the play there. So there it is. He gets tripped up, man. He was just 5. Well, they said they're going to put it at the 6. Saints run the ball to the right, Kamara, and he gets down to the 3-yard line on the run to the right. It'll be 2nd and goal now for the Saints, maybe 2 or 3 yards there. Shout out to King Chosen One, Shaheed, Rashid Shaheed. Yeah, man. All right, so anyway, that's the run by Kamara off to his 2nd and goal now with 4:30 and remaining. If we can punch it in right here, this will be a positive. So let's see what happens. The Saints, wide receiver to the right and left, they send a man in a motion to the line of scrimmage. Looks like a running play, and it is going to be a run. And Kamara gets on down to maybe the 1, maybe 2-yard line. Not much shaking on that play. 3rd and goal for the black and gold now here. So they getting downfield. We just got to get the touchdowns. If you get touchdowns, you got to get the touchdowns. We need touchdowns to put these people away. We need touchdowns. Field goals are cool, but we need TDs to put these people away. All right, Saints at the 1-yard line is 3rd and goal right now. And is that Andy Dalton? It like Taysom Hill is in there. It is Taysom, and Taysom turns into a running back. And the Eagles are too good. They're going to say, man, what are you doing? And he ain't going to get nothing on the play. So Taysom Hill, same old running play, and the Eagles can't get fooled with it all the time. They stop the Saints on 4th and goal, and I'm pretty sure they'll just send a field goal unit out. The Eagles not stupid, man. And then it's just somebody, that guy got beat like a drum. What right is that? What right guard was that guy beat like that? Because it was his man that created the problems for the Saints. What guy got beat like that by the Saints? On the right guard? Was that Throckmorton? Boy, that guy got beat bad on the play. All right, and here comes Will Lutz with a chip shot from 20, and he just sent it right on through. Saints up 13-0. I'll take it. We need touchdowns to put these people away when you get down there. But man, that Rashid Shaheed throw should have been a touchdown, man. It should have been a touchdown, dude. And the Saints couldn't get it in. All right. Yeah. Shout out to the fam, man. That should have been a touchdown there. That would have really hurt the Eagles' heart if we would have got that score. But still in all, we up 13-0. Right now, Buccaneers and Panthers 14-0 right now. And it's still early on in the game. So Saints up. Yeah, Throckmorton. Boy, y'all see how bad Throckmorton got beat on that play? It was his man that created the issue in the backfield, which forced Taysom to go all the way out to buy time for the defenders to meet him at the line of scrimmage. Had he defeated that guy and Taysom split out, it could have very well ended in a touchdown. But Kelvin Throckmorton got beat so bad on the play. I mean, my goodness, Throckmorton, boy. All right. Yeah. I mean, it was a nice call had Throckmorton made the block. If he'd have blocked his guy, because his guy was the guy that got in there to force Taysom out further than what he needed to go out, which bought time for the defenders to meet him around there. Because he had one guy there, he just needed a guy to beat. And then once that happened, guys were able to get down there and get to him. So yeah, Kelvin Throckmorton, man, my goodness, man. All right, what's up, TP? Shout out to you, baby. She said having Kamara run shows how much we need to work on blocking. Thank you. What's up, brother Kenneth? Said it wasn't Throckmorton. That was Landon Young. Okay, thank you, brother Kenneth. I thought it looked like it was okay. It was Landon. All right, bro. Okay, thank you. All right, appreciate that. All right, yeah, I'm about to give Throckmorton that work, brother Kenneth. So I appreciate you giving me the correction on that, bro. I knew it was coming from the right guard position. I thought it was Throckmorton. All right, thank you, bro. All right, can you too? You says Penning should be instead of Young. Yeah, they only use, and we speaking of seeing what the running backs look like. Remember the brother member said that. I'm like, man, what we see with Penn? When did we get the opportunity to see Penn? And Penn was a first-round draft pick, and we're gonna be able to see Penn in there anytime. You know, they only use them in the jumbo set when they run them out as an extra blocker. I'm like, what's that about? Anyway. The Saints getting ready to kick the ball off here, and we'll see what's shaking right here. They shoot a playoff pitch on screen. But, man, they really hoping the Tampa Bay Buccaneers fall up out of this thing. But the Panthers are a team that's playing really good football right now. Not saying that the Saints aren't, but the Panthers are playing very inspired football right now. They're running the ball. They're playing with confidence. Steve Wilkes has turned that culture around and got these people believing in themselves. So Carolina is not going to be an easy matchup, and I dare say it's going to be more difficult than this matchup way more difficult than the Philadelphia Eagles matchup. And it just shows you how faith is happening for the Saints, where we got the wins against the Browns, and Deshaun Watson really helped us out in that last win. And then you have this team being without their number one player, which is Jalen Dalton, and Gardner Minshew ain't all that. So yeah, they're very beatable. We just keep doing what you're doing, you'll beat this team. Because the Eagles have zero rhythm right now, offensively speaking. And here we go after the kick to him. The Eagles come out at their own 25-yard line. Minshew in the shotgun. Man in motion, got two to right, and he reverses back outside. And Gardner Minshew looking for the pass. Saints with the pressure, he just throws it away. All these plays look absolutely despondent. I don't know. The Eagles' plays look terrible. And the Saints, or it's just the Saints' defense know what they're doing, and they're stopping them. They look horrible. Either way, they look horrible. Minshew is doing this Deshaun Watson impersonation right now. He looks awful back there. And it's due to the rhythm. They only had, this will be their 11th play, offensively speaking. The Saints got 34 of them. So, shotgun for the Eagles from their own 25, 3 wide receivers to the right. Actually 4 to the right. Gardner Minshew on the check down, and the ball is thrown. It'll be a pickup about 8. So there'll be 2 off from the first down, so it'll be 3rd and 2 as he found A.J. Brown on a little slant route to the left side of the field. Actually, they said 7 yards, so it'll be a 3rd and 3. So can the Saints defense get Gardner Minshew, who's 2 for 14, just 18 yards currently? Can they get him off the field? 2:30 and counting down, which would be big because it'll run us into halftime. Gardner Minshew shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left for the Eagles. Got 5 wide receivers out there. He back there by himself. There's a snap. Minshew taking a shot up the field, and it is to the out. Is it caught? And it looked like it should be incomplete. Huh? He took a shot, and it is incomplete. 4th and 3 on the play. He took a shot off to the right side of the field. Bradley Roby was covering him, and Roby and the ball was just a point. If Roby would have turned around, Roby wouldn't even. What was Roby looking at? If right, he turned. If yeah, he was beaten on the play, but at the end of Roby hit him in the back. All right, so that's the punt to the Saints. They fielded at the fair catch it at the 30-yard line right there. So the Saints defense, 2-13 Saints, man, can march again, get another field goal, another touchdown. We need a touchdown. We can put this over with at halftime. Minshew looks horrible out there. He looks absolutely terrible. He looks absolutely terrible. He looks absolutely terrible right now. Absolutely terrible. Saints get the ball back, fielded at their own 30, fair caught by Rashid Shaheed. So Andy Dalton walks out there. The Saints just got to keep doing what they do to be real opportunistic. If the Saints can get another touchdown, get a touchdown here before half, it'll really hurt the Eagles something bad, man. So we need to get a touchdown really here to put more of the pressure on Gardner Minshew. He stinks out there. He looks terrible. All right, so the Saints at their own 30-yard line. Dalton and the shotgun wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Running back is back there. There's the quick throw to Jawan Johnson. The Saints pick up 10 yards with the inside throw to Jawan Johnson for Andy Dalton. He gets to the 40-yard line, and that's the 2-minute warning for the black and gold. Eagles body language of the Eagles defense right now, they look really down. The body language of the Eagles look really down right now, by the way. They look really down right now. So, yeah, and right now, and I don't know if a lot of people anticipated seeing this much. Like at halftime, the score is going to be Saints up 13-0. You crazy. Well, that's the NFL. The NFL is like, if your best player is not there and you got a backup in there, and we know that the Eagles are built around Jalen Hurts. If Jalen Hurts plays, this all looks different. But Gardner Minshew is not that good in these people's system, and the Saints defense is good enough to stifle them out. The question was, can the Saints offense produce enough points and get the special team unit in field goal range if they can't get the points so that they can get the points? And obviously that has been the case. The Saints right now, 2 field goals and a touchdown right now makes it 13-0. Another score by the Saints offense could break this whole game open and allow the defense to play with its ears pinned back. So, I mean, is this one of these games where the Saints will win 3rd in a row, or could we hold on to this thing? Come on, offense. We need some help. Joseph said the way the Eagles are stacked with talent and some family members are calling for Minshew, I think not. Hey, bro, the reality is, like I said, the team's built for Jalen Hurts. This is squad. And like Brother Bird Game was on here the other night in the preview stream, he was letting that know. He said, all this is happening because of Jalen Hurts. These wide receivers, all this is happening because of him. All of this built around him. It just shows how important he is to them, to what they do. You know, he's having an MVP level season this year. And if you take him out of the matrix, yeah, it throws them around. And Big Irv says Minshew is trash. No way we sign Minshew. I don't think we should sign Minshew right now. I think we still got Jameis under contract for another year. You know, we still got Jameis Winston under contract for another year. So where do the Saints go with that? Big Irv says, how you miss a block right in front of you? What's up, Uncle Who Dat? Shout out to my brother. He said he looks absolutely positively terrible. Hashtag I like that. It does. It looks really good. All right. So we have more great days like this in 2023, baby. This is the first game of 2023 for the black and gold, and I'm absolutely loving it. We put all the terribleness that was behind us in 2022 and blame it on 2022 and Dennis Allen. But anyway, 2 minutes left to go in the game. 13-0 right now is the score. The Saints are marching in Philly. All right, so Dalton's 12 of 12 for 143. I mean, Dalton's red hot right now throwing the football. He's in the shotgun. Wide receivers left and right. Draw play to Elvin right up the center, and Elvin Kamara gets all the way down to the Eagles' 47-yard line on the draw play right up the center off the shotgun play. Spread the Eagles defense out and then send Elvin Kamara on the draw right up the center. Great play, and Kamara found a little lane and ran and did his thing. All right, shotgun again. Saints have 5 wideouts there. Dalton looking, takes a shot, and it's to Jawan Johnson. No, is that Jawan? Yep, Jawan Johnson fighting 4 Eagles players, or is it 5? Good Lord. It's 4 or 5 guys around him. He was able to still get positive yards. And Andy Dalton's really found the kindred spirit in Juwan Johnson. I mean, he's like, man, wherever Juwan Johnson is, I'm going to find him. All right, shotgun again. He gets all the way up to the Eagles 26. Shotgun Dalton looking, snap, and Dalton he gets sacked again on the play number 7, gets him down on the ground. He gets beat. The guy gets him, and that's the sack there. So second down as number 7, Hassan Riddick, the guy is just terrific. He gets in there and gets another sack of the play. And I think, who did he beat to get that sack? Can we get Landon Young out of there, man? He beat Landon Young like he stole something, man. All right, and there's the play. Dalton double pumps and throws an interception. Why would you? And Andy Dalton threw the interception, man. Andy Dalton just threw an interception. It'll be a meaningless interception because at 30 seconds remaining on the clock. So Andy Dalton double pumped and threw to the side where he knew he shouldn't have done that. He double pumped and threw to the side and threw an interception. What was he throwing at right here? He got jammed in the play, and then he tried to throw it to Chris Olave in the play. He threw it and just threw it right. Just a bad call. That was a bad decision to throw it over there because he double pumped and then threw it over there again when he should have just checked it down to Juwan Johnson. Trying his goddamn eyes got too big. But it should be meaningless, family, because only 30 seconds remaining, and the Saints defense should be able to keep the Eagles from getting anything out of this before the half. So basically a punt scenario right now, hopefully. All right, so yeah, and Andy Dalton's upset. He was 12 for 12 before he do that dumb shit, taking a shot. You know you don't have the arm to push that. 34 seconds remaining in the game. Defense hopefully can bail him out, make it meaningless. As he found threw it to number 33 who picked the ball off. So Dalton gets the interception. 13-0 Saints right now. Let's get some action. Come on, let's keep it going. Saints defense marched back up on the field. They're fresh, and really the Eagles have nothing going on offensively speaking. So, whatever, this will be meaningless. All right, so here we go. Gardner Minshew breaks the huddle. Body language looks pathetic. Saints, hopefully they will put them safeties back and don't let them get nothing. All right, and DeMario's showing blitz. They're shotgun. They got 4 wide receivers out there. Minshew looking, and Minshew is mincemeat. He sacked again. Back there, who is that? Cam Jordan with the sack, or is it David Onyemata? Look like they're giving Cam the credit, so Cam gets him down right there. I mean, the Saints defense, man, my goodness. Cam comes through, pushes the guy right into Gardner Minshew, and wraps him up. Yeah, Cam gets credit for the sack. Cam Jordan with the sack. So that's what I'm talking about. And Cam doesn't look excited with the celebration. I don't know why Cam. Cam like, whatever, man. But yeah, this is good. Saints defense is doing a phenomenal job in coverage, covering up everything. Minshew had to pull the ball down. Cam got to him, and it's a sack. So the Saints doing great work. And Laddie Daddy is out there doing this thing too. So it means a lot when we got Lattimore out there. So here we go. 26 seconds, 2nd and 15 with the loss. They got 4 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, running back next to him. There's a snap with Gardner Minshew. Pressure's on. Check down play. He's grabbed in both Lattimore and Demario Davis on the stoppage of A.J. Brown. And it'll bring up 3rd down. They still need a ton of yardage to go. Eagles call a second timeout with 19 seconds remaining. And pretty much looks like the Saints defense is going to do a phenomenal job of just making that interception moot. And really all it means is that we won't be able to get a field goal out of it. It could have just been a field goal. It could have been 16-0, whatever. So yeah, so it is what it is. All right. Also remember, family, that the Saints win, they stay alive. They need the Carolina Panthers to beat the Bucs. If the Bucs win, the Saints are in trouble. So in the end, let's keep it going. All right, so here we go. Eagles now at their own 27, I want to say. There's a shotgun snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball is out, and it's to the wide receiver Brown. He gets to the Eagles 40-yard. No, it's Goddard, the tight end. Gets it to the Eagles 40-yard line, and they stop the clock with 11 seconds remaining. So the Eagles trying to get something going, and you see a couple of Eagles people cheering in the crowd as they burn their final time out there. as Gardner Minshew finds his tight end. He's now 4 of 7 for 33 yards, but still the body language ain't there for the Philadelphia Eagles. Still they're not there. All right, 13 first downs to 1 against the Eagles. Eagles have done nothing offensively speaking thanks to the Saints defense. This is a positive drive, probably the best drive that we've seen the Eagles have the entire game. And like I said, the body language still stinks for the Eagles team right now. There's a Barnwell, a running back next to Minshew. They have 2 wide receivers and stacked to the bottom of the field. Saints send 3. Minshew steps up, and a lot of holding is happening, and the ball is over. It's knocked away. Goddard looked like the linebacker. Werner was there. Oh, that was Sorensen? Yeah, Sorensen on the play, and looked like it got knocked off, but the Goddard is complaining about pass interference. Yep, Goddard right there went right through his hands, and he talking about pass interference. No, Goddard, you should have made that grab, dude. You put both hands on that ball. All right, 2nd and 10 now with 5 seconds remaining for the Philadelphia Eagles. Minshew in the shotgun is running back next to him in the shotgun to the right. They have 2 wide receivers to the right of the formation, 1 to the left. There's the snap. Saints in 3, and it's just a check down play to the running back, and he gets all the way down to the Saints 35, but time is out. Don't make a difference. You know, ran all the way down there, and it doesn't no good because it's halftime. All right, so they get the best gain of the game for the Eagles right now, but it was all for naught. So there it is. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all. Right now, the Saints doing a very positive job. They're up 13-0. The Panthers are trailing 14-7. They let the Buccaneers get a touchdown there, so it's 14-7 there. All right, Black Preacher Man Sports Fan Khalib says, shout out to you, bro. Says Q, coach said Dalton playing great. Does his play look great to you? Not to me. Well, his completions is what he's making. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Right now, Andy Dalton is 13 of 14 with passes 164, but he's taking these sacks. He's the one running around. He's taking these sacks. He just threw an interception, so he's doing a little too much in that way. Just throw the ball away. If you can't help it, throw the ball away. You know, he got big-eyed trying to find Chris Olave in coverage. You should just throw it to Juwan Johnson. Let's hope he settles down and stop that garbageness in the second half. So he's not playing. I ain't gonna say he's playing great because of the sacks and the interception. I can't say he's playing great. So no, I don't agree with that at all. But what you expect for Dennis Allen to say? That's his whipping boy. That's all he do is elevate Andy Dalton because, you know, what are you gonna do? Talk good about Jameis? You know, but thank you, bro. Let's hit these halftime statistics on. He don't stink, bro. He's playing well. Let's just say that. I'm fair, bro. Andy Dalton's playing well. He's not playing great. You can't say a man playing great and he just threw an interception and he taking sacks out there. But that's how Dennis Allen's a dumbass, man. Let's just keep it out there, man. Y'all know that. The man's a dumbass, man. Anybody tell you at halftime when he threw 3 interceptions and they say, well, what you gonna tell Dalton when he comes back around? You know, what advice you gonna give Andy Dalton? Well, I told him keep doing what he doing. Nobody intelligent gonna say that, man. Come on, y'all know that. Let's hit these stats: 13 first downs to 2 advantage. Saints looking good. I just wish we had more points than what we have to kind of push this game open because the Eagles steal a touchdown makes it a game again. So. Third down, Saints 6 of 10. The Eagles are 1 of 5 right now, simply due because they don't have. I mean, it takes rhythm, and you know they start to look like they were doing a little something on the last drive before the half. But this is what it looks like. Minshew needs rhythm, and they're going to make some adjustments in the second half. But the question is, can the Saints offense come out and stop shooting themselves in the foot? You know, with the interception, that could have been another 3 points. That could have been 16-0. It's still a game. The Eagles get a touchdown. It's a game again. So 39 total plays versus 17 in the game, and 247 versus 61s of the total yards. The drives of 5 to 5, 6-point trips with the Saints averaging per play versus 3.6 by the Eagles. 175 is the pass versus 82. The rushing attack, as you can see, Saints 72 rushing yards to 9. 2 rushing attempts in the game versus only it's 2 rushing attempts against 10 passing attempts, simply because the teams only had the ball 7 minutes of the game, 7 minutes and 10 seconds. So the Saints opening up the first halves is setting the tone when the Saints held the ball for 9 minutes in that first quarter. The Eagles just couldn't do anything with it. If the Saints keep mauling out this time of possession, which is the stat of the halftime to me, is the time of possession. You know, you look at that time of possession, and the Saints 2 penalties for 15 yards. They've been in the red zone twice, 1 of 2, and the interception is the turnover. You can't have that. So right now, the time of possession, the Saints have almost 23 minutes in time of possession versus 7 minutes and 10 seconds for the Philadelphia Eagles. That is absolutely phenomenal. Can the Saints keep doing this? Can the Saints keep doing this? Can they keep doing this? Because that is the key to them winning this game. Remember, the Eagles just need 1 touchdown, and they're back in this contest. You know, the Saints have to come out, and they have to keep doing what they're doing. They got to keep Minshew off balance, and they got to keep doing what they're doing with the Eagles. Right now, the Eagles' rushing attack is 2 carries for 9 yards, and that's, like I said, is due to the fact the Saints are dominating them with the time of possession. Let's look at the individual statistics right now for the family members, if y'all don't mind. Matter of fact, let me get a little close on it, man. All right, hold on, a little closer. All right, there we go. All right, so this is the stats right now. Andy Dalton, 13 of 14 for 164 in the pick. Sacked 3 times in the game, right there. So you got to clean that up. Andy, just throw the ball away, because the line is giving them good enough time to find somebody, or either just throw it at the guy's feet or whatever. Just get rid of the ball. Don't take sacks. Taysom 2 of 2 for 24 yards. Would like to see Taysom throw the ball a little bit more. Gardner Minshew 6 of 10 for 70 yards. He's been sacked 5 times. You want to talk about sacks? The Saints have sacked Minshew 5 times in this game. 5 times the Saints have sacked him. That's big. Can the Saints keep that up? Can they keep that up? You're looking at the rushing attack. Kamara, 9 carries for 43 yards. That's a positive. Alvin Kamara right now has 9 carries for 43 yards in the matchup. That's phenomenal. Sanders, 2 carries for 9 yards in the game. So Taysom Hill, 8 carries for 17 yards in the score. All very positive for the Saints. Can they keep this stuff up? The receiving stats, Rashid Shaheed, 4 catches, 73 yards. 5 for Jawaan for 62 off of 5 targets. 4 for Chris Olave for 42 yards. So the guys are stepping up. The undrafted guys, Rashid Shaheed, Jawaan Johnson, the first-round draft pick, Chris Olave, handling the business for the Saints and moving the ball. The Eagles, not so much going on. The Saints secondary did get Marshawn Lattimore back. So remember that, family. Laddie Daddy is back, occupying the top wide receiver there, and it makes the secondary looks so much better with Lattimore there. He's guarding A.J. Brown, who's been thrown at twice for an ineffective 15 yards. And like I said, the Saints are doing a good job of keeping the ball away from these people. Cam Jordan, 3 tackles, 2 sacks in the game. Cam on a 2-sack performance in the matchup. 5 sacks for the Saints. Can they keep it up? Caden Ellis is a sack and a half. So is Carl Granderson. Phenomenal play by the Saints defense, feeding off of the offense, controlling the domination of the clock. Cam is with 3 and 2 sacks. Marshawn Lattimore, 2 tackles, Debo and Caden Ellis. And remember, the Saints defense is super uber fresh in this game as well because of all of the extra time that the Saints offense is keeping them off the field. They are playing very fresh football, and it sees. They return the favor. 5 sacks in the game for the Saints defense at half. Marcus Epps, the defensive back, and Javon Hargrave, Tyler Reed Blankenship are the top tacklers of the team. Hargrave got a sack. Hassan Riddick, 3 tackles and a sack. And Graham, 2 tackles and a sack. So it is what it is right now. Scott was the guy with the pick from Dalton. And you can see only 1 punt by Blake Gilligan today, which is a positive. Will Lutz, 2 of 2, hit a 54-yarder and a chip shot 20 to help out. And, of course, nothing by Philly kicking. And Kern, 4 punts on $175. So very positive statistics, family, period, by your black and gold currently in the game. So this is phenomenal. Brother Thomas, shout out to you, bro. Says, you think Andy taking sacks is to make his stats look good? I don't think so, bro. I just think, Andy Dalton don't have much of a clock in his head. When you play the quarterback position, you got to have that clock, that 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. And you got to have a certain period of time where you got to get rid of the ball. I think Andy Dalton, he'll look, because some of the times he don't look at his check downs, go through his progressions. He'll just get lazy and check it down. He don't go through his progressions. Like, you watch some of the plays, like one of the sacks, he didn't even look through, he didn't go through all of his progressions and go to his check down, or at least if you're going to throw to the check down and he's covered, throw it at his feet. But don't take a sack to knock your team out of field goal range. I think, and one of the sacks was him foolishly, slow-footedly tripped up by his own offensive lineman, and the guy just simply touches him down. So he's, 3 sacks for Andy Dalton, and all of them is really his fault. The Saints offensive line are doing a phenomenal job of keeping him upright and looking good, where he can be 13 or 14. So the only way I say he playing great is if he didn't throw that stupid interception, and he's not taking all of these dumb sacks that he's taking. So he has to play a lot smarter than that. And I would like to see Taysom Hill in the game, do a little bit better, have some more opportunities to kind of throw that ball around. I wouldn't be upset about that either. All right. So anyway, it's positive, all positive right now in many aspects of the game right now for the black and gold, to be honest with y'all, man. It's all positive right now. If they can just keep doing what they're doing, we might have an opportunity here to kind of to do something positive. So, we'll see how it all shakes and folds moving forward. But at the end of the day, fam, the Saints are up right now by the score of 13-0 at halftime. So right now, the Panthers at half, the Buccaneers put a field goal to it, and they make it in the game. So it's 14-10 right now in their matchup there. So, like I said, that game probably gonna come down to the wire. And the Eagles, the Saints, all they can do against the Eagles is just keep doing what they're doing. They've set the tone. They're dominating the time of possession. They're running the ball really well. Kamara has almost 50 yards at half. 9 carries, 43 yards. Rashid Shaheed, Chris Olave, Juwan Johnson, they're all flowing with it. The Saints defense is doing a phenomenal job. They got 5 sacks at half. And Andy Dalton, 1 pick, 3 sacks. We just got to minimize him as much as we can and put all the onus on the Saints, and let's keep utilizing the running attack in the second half to eat more clock and take the ball out of Dalton's hands. You see what I'm saying? Let's go to the running attack and out of Dalton's hands. We letting him throw it a little too much, and he get a little foolish. So let's draw back on his throwing attempts, and let's feed into the rushing attack, and then open up, keep working our play action, keep throwing some Taysom in there, keep doing some of that stuff to have some success. Thank you, Brother Thomas, for that super chat. Shout out to Soul Fingers. What's up, my brother? How you doing? He says Andy Dalton is broke. Soul Fingers 12 says Andy Dalton has a broken clock in his head. He's holding on to the ball too long. Shouldn't have taken those sacks. You're right, bro. You're absolutely right. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. But yeah, Soul Fingers too, bro. You 12. You're absolutely right. It's supposed to be a clock situation, like, the Saints offensive line. Listen, bro, with Andrews Peak missing and Cesar Ruiz, they're 2 starting offensive linemen missing in this game, and the Saints are still having that kind of presence against the Eagles defensive line, and they're not the best in the world, but they get after you. That this team is the top sack team in the game. They get interceptions, and all of that is attributed, giving them those sacks and interceptions. You give that all to Andy Dalton. That's one player doing that. So, but at the end of the day, what's really beneficial here is the fact that in the second half, hopefully they have the clairvoyance and the vision to see, let's go to our running attack, because the offensive line is doing a phenomenal job of blocking both run and passing. So hopefully we can keep that going, because I know what the Eagles are going to try to do. Thank you, bro. All right, so anyway, the Saints do get the ball back at half, bro. Like I said, the Saints could have had a field goal or a score there, Could have been 16 or it could have been 20 to nothing, 16 to nothing. Then they get the ball back at the half. But if you flitter away, and remember, this game is not out of your reach, is not out of their reach yet. They have to be able to, this team has to be able to get another score and keep this going. The Eagles score again, it's a game. The Saints have to score a touchdown to get this game up. Let's get in the 20s. We need to get in the 20s. The Saints offense got to give us, I'm sorry, no, the Eagles get the ball. I'm sorry, family. The Eagles get the ball. So in the second half, I'm sorry, the Eagles get the ball. Let me correct myself because I just remembered. Let's see what goes on here. So there go the Saints. Okay, they're kicking off from left to right to the Eagles, and there's a flag down on the play automatically, and look like it's a flag coming up early, so it might be holding against the Eagles. He's probably going to back them up. That flag came out really early, so I'm thinking it's going to be against the Eagles, holding against them. So the Eagles going to be backed up there. Gardner Minshew walks out there, looks half dead. Yeah, it's against the Eagles. Jerome Boogerbell says against the Eagles on the play, so that'll back them up there. And the Eagles start even further in their own territory on the play. So we'll see what happening. My goodness, is Pam Oliver still working? God, good Lord. All right, so anyway, let's see what the Eagles do right here as they get backed up here. The Saints defense can play with their ears pinned back. Gardner Minshew strolls out there. Don't look like he has much. His body rhythm bad as hell. They got two wide receivers. They're backed up to their, 8-yard line here. They got two wide receivers to the right, one to the left there. Minshew in the shotgun, running back next to him. Could be a draw play. That's what I'm thinking. It'll be a draw to the running back. He walks up to the line of scrimmage, steps back, ready for the snap. Snap comes, and they hand the ball off to the running back, and he runs, almost gets everything back. Right up the center, gets everything back except for 1 yard. And I just called it was going to be a draw. I said it's going to be a draw. And they give it to Sanders, and Sanders gets all of it back except for 1 yard. So that's hopefully the Saints' buttermilk defense don't allow this team to run through them, man. So you can't let the Eagles' offense get on tap after keeping them out of it the entire first half. So they get all of that yardage back almost, and now it's 2nd and 1. Shotgun again, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Minshew in the shotgun goes to another draw. Same play, and he gets the first down, and then some more again. So the Saints gashed up the middle. Same play, same player. Same play. The buttermilk defense for the Saints in the middle allowed 2 big gash runs out of halftime. What the hell? Right up the same play, right up the middle. Nobody touched that ball. That ball wasn't touched till he got to the second, right to the third level. Nobody laid a mat on him. And here they go again. And there's the play. The ball's out. It's thrown to go. And the Eagles off the running play, and they get to the Saints 49-yard line, going to Goddard to the right side. He gets to the Saints 49. So just like that, there's the Eagles Saints garbage bullshit interior non-stop and run defense allows 2 gash plays up the middle off of draws. They get to the midfield just that quick. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Minshew in the shotgun, man in motion all the way around behind Minshew to the left side of the field. Saints, that should be a holding play. Referee looking at the man. It's nothing, but it don't mean anything. Adebo pushes the receiver out of bounds. But looked like Cam Jordan was held to me. Cam looked like he was grabbed and held, put his both hands up. The referee just looked right through him. 2nd and 9 on the play, pickup of 1. It should have been a holding on that defense, on that offensive lineman, and they didn't give him. The referee looked right through Cam. All right, 2nd and 9 on the play. The Eagles get the ball at midfield at Saints 49-yard line, shotgun. All right, wide receivers left and right of the formation. Is it another draw play up the center? It is another. Nope. It's a play action pass to the wide receiver. Wide receiver gets to the next level. The Saints defense pushed out at the 40, the 35-yard line of the Saints. So the Eagles, just like that, turn it on against the Saints. And like I said, it's only a touchdown they need to make it a game. Just like that on the Saints buttermilk defense. And they get the wide receiver play, and he gets gain on them, gets all the way up to the Saints 34-yard line. Shotgun. They go back to Sanders. Sanders running off to the tackle again and picks up 9 yards on the play. Boy, my goodness, the Eagles running game. No, that's not Sanders. That's the backup running back. Is that Bo Scott? I think Bo Scott looked like was either Bo Scott or Barnwell. number 35 for the Eagles. And they're going to keep it going now. Shotgun again. They got three wide receivers. You put one in motion to the right, and that's another play. Can the Saints get them? It does. It's Caden Ellis coming through and gets number 35 down on the ground. So the Saints bend but don't break buttermilk interior defense did something positive on the players. They shot the linebacker in the blitz. Now watch Caden Ellis if you can't watch it if you can't see it, but right here you're going to see 35 looking for a place to run, and Caden Ellis just stand there, wait for him, and just got to him. So, boy, you want to tell me they turn on the yardage real quick on that play, 13-4 now. They operating strictly off the running attack. I mean, getting down there. So the Saints 28, and there's another running play, and the guy gets running play, runs right through the Saints all the way to the end zone. And Kenneth Gainwell all the way there. And usually when you see something open like that, it's going to be a holding play. And it is a flag, and it definitely was. Them people was holding the whole way. He was definitely holding the whole damn way. And 69 said, I didn't hold nobody. But usually when you get that wide open, it's definitely some holding. The referee said, yeah, it's holding. Yeah, he had both hands grabbing his jersey and rolled him to the ground. But, they look like they just cleared him out. And he was like, I had his jersey. You definitely had his jersey, though. That's a big flag, man. That's a massive flag on the play. And Sirianni is pissed off, like he fussing at the referee. And referee's like, that bull. Third, that's a big flag there, by the way, because that takes a touchdown off the board from the Eagles, backs him up to the Saints 38-yard line. Minshew with the shotgun, ball out, and almost intercepted by Demario Davis. Demario looked like if he'd have caught that ball, he'd have been gone. He'd have had a touchdown on that play. Demario, that should have been an interception. He threw it right to Demario Davis, and Demario didn't get it. He batted it down. Yeah, Demario just reached his hand up there and deflected the ball down from Gardner Minshew. So, yeah. So 4th and 4 and 14 right there. Boy, that was a huge penalty by the Eagles, and it's going to force them to kick a 56-yard field goal from Jake Elliott, who's 14-17, and Jake Elliott puts it up, and, boy, he gets it right on through there, and the Eagles got points. So it's boy, that was a massive penalty against the Philadelphia Eagles, man. That's a massive penalty against those people. Massive penalty. Massive. It took a touchdown off the board from them, and man, that's gonna be rough. That's rough. That's rough. But 13-3 in benefit of the Saints. Offense needs a touchdown here, man. The offense needs a score. The defense bend but don't break. Defense, boy, that was ugly. Miles Sanders up to 4 carries for 32 yards. Boy, their attack got going real quick. Man, the Saints, man, we got to neutralize that. We can't let the people gash us like that. You got to stop that, man. That was bad. They didn't look good. Good thing we stopped them from scoring. Or that penalty happened. Good thing the referees helped the Saints out with that penalty. Because if that penalty never happened, that'd have been that, man, listen. That'll broke it open right there. So anyway, 13-3. We need some more offense. Offense stalling out right now. They hadn't scored a touchdown since early on in the first quarter. It's the third quarter now. We're gonna get the ball back. Offense they need another touchdown. You're gonna have to put up another touchdown here. We got to extend out the game right here. We need another touchdown. All right, shout out. Kenneth said we got to score TD, not field goals. Exactly, bro. No more turnovers, and we need touchdowns from this point forward if you won't have a chance in this game, because the Eagles are dangerous, man. A touchdown puts them back into this game. Saints need touchdowns here. Big Irv says Saints need 4 plays, run, incomplete pass. The next 4 run plays, run, incomplete pass, punt. All right, I hear you, bro. All right, son of Nat Turner, James says DA and Sneaky Pete are a point shaving. All right, Big Earth says ref stopped them, not the Saints. There you go, bro. There you go. TP says whatever side Matthew is on, it's considered the weak side. All right, so in the play, they're looking at the holding penalty that they said is on him, and and people saying it's a pancake that he got the pan because Kent Street reached out for him. Kent Street just missed him. And he's saying it's a pancake, and Sirianni's complaining about it, saying, no, it's a pancake. And Booger is just smiling, and 69's upset because that's a huge penalty that's going to reflect on his game because it took a touchdown off the board off of that play, and it backed them up into a field goal situation. Lucky they got that field goal. Lucky they got that field goal kicking it from, 56 yards? So here the Eagles go kicking off to the Saints from right to left. And it's going to be returned. Rashid Shaheed returns it from the end zone and gets it all the way up to the Saints 24-yard line as he runs right to the back of his own people on the play. So the Saints will come out 1st and 10, new series of drive here. The Eagles feeling some new life or something, a little bit more than what they were doing in the first half. The Saints come out. We need a positive drive here. We need some points. Dalton 13 of 14, 164. He's taking 3 sacks and throwing a pick, ill-advised pick. And he should have went to the check down. Can he clean it up this time around? Saints have 3 wide receivers to the left, tight end to the right of the formation. Dalton in the shotgun with Kamara next to him. There's a snap and there's a throw to Rashid Shaheed. I don't know what that was. If that was a screen play of some sort, it was a busted screen because there was nobody there to block for him. And the guy just seen it and ran to it. That was just not a good looking play. 2nd and 11, 10, 30 something, and ticking down. The Eagles trying to get their team defense together. And let's attack vertically, please. Can we attack this team vertically? All right, shotgun again for the Saints. 2 wide receivers to the left. To the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap by Dalton. Dalton taking the shot, throwing it to Rashid Shaheed to the right side of the field, and Rashid picks up about 5 yards or so, 5 or so. So it'd probably be about 3rd and maybe 4. Yeah, 3rd and 4 according to the clock right here. Edwards is all over the place, the linebacker for them. The Saints need 4 yards to keep it going. Rashid Shaheed 6 catches for 79 yards. Saints need to throw past the sticks. Throw past the sticks to get the first down. Shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Running back is Kamara next to him. To his left, there's a snap. There is Dalton getting the snap. Pressure coming. Ball out and incomplete pass. And Juwan Johnson is interfered with. Looked like the guy was all over him. No flag by the officials on the play. So the Eagles defense get the Saints off the field. It looked like some pass interference on the play. He was trying to go to Juwan Johnson. And Juwan right there, he was all over him, but it was just the guy just broke the ball up. And now the Saints offense is stalling out again. And we didn't see Taysom at all on that drive. So Pete Carmichael didn't go to Taysom as a quarterback at all on that drive. The Saints are punting the ball off. So the offense stalling out again. You can't count on them. There's the fair catch by the Eagles all the way back to their 14-yard line. And the Eagles will pick up deep in their own territory. And after the Saints bend but don't break defense occurred on that last drive, I'm not feeling very opportunistic or very, I'm not feeling, what's the word I'm searching for here? I'm not feeling very, I can't get the word. I'm not feeling very happy about this right now is what I'm saying. The Saints offense is stalling out right now. Now the Saints defense looked pretty bad right now. In that last drive, the bend but don't break situation. Can they have a better outing this time around? And it's a lot of time left to be played in the 3rd. So that's why we in the Who Dat Nation, have issues with the Saints offense because this is what they do all the time. They a good play here and stall out and stall into several plays so they get a good play. So what I don't understand, Taysom Hill gets a lot of stuff going. Why wasn't Taysom in that last series there? Why did he go all Andy Dalton on that last series? We'll see if they can make the adjustments the next offensive series, man. We'll just have to see. All right, they got well over 400 of us in the stream. Please feel free, family, to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and please feel free to share the show's stream. Actually, the link on your social media feed is what I'm saying. So yeah, this is not positive right now. The Saints offense looking like that. Can the defense force a turnover, man? Could we get something else going on here? All right, Ricky says about the break. Yeah, I don't want to feel. I don't. I'm. It's just, dude. You know what I mean. Right now, you got the Eagles where you want to. You just got to execute to push them off the edge. Just execute, both offensively and defensively. Let's just execute and bring completion to the game. Let's bring completion to the game, and that's just really what floors me about this offense is that they're so inconsistent. It's just grueling, man. It's just grueling. We don't need to have three straight offensive series of Andy Dalton in there. Let's do something else. Let's put something else up in there. All right. You're going to target Tyrann Mathieu, you think? TP looking at Matthew. And hope so. So Saints, the problem with the Saints all season long is the run game. Can the Saints stop this team from running the ball? This is what it'll come down to, because that's all they have. All right, 3rd and 13, Eagles out there from their own, 14-yard line. Minshew in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right. You got wide receivers to the left of the formation. And there's a snap. It's going to be a draw play to the running back right up the middle, and the guy gets the first down. He gets 10 yards. It's the same play, man. It's the same play right up the Saints center of the defensive line. It's the same play. And look, see what happened with Demario Davis. They're showing it, and that's what I was telling people about. When you see the linemen leaking out and they blocking your linebackers down, that's because the defensive line is not commanding double teams. When your defensive line interior don't demand double teams, the linemen leak out and block your linebackers, and they open up these run lanes. So there's another run right here by Sanders, and they go back to Sanders, and Sanders gets some more yardage. I think they were short, but he gets whatever they were short on his first and keeps it going. So the Eagles running, they're going to run. That's all they have. So the Saints should know this and do something to stop it. The defense, the Saints need to do something different, man. My goodness, man. We can't let these people run themselves back into the game when that's all they have is the running. All right, so here they go again. The Eagles get all the way up to their own 27-yard line, another running play, and the guy gets another 5 or 6 yards up the middle. Sanders once again gets another gain of 6 yards or so up the middle. I mean, he picks up 5 yards, they saying, so 2nd and 5. And right now, Sanders is 53 yards rushing. Right now, the Saints stink stopping the run, 132 yards up the middle. And right now, the Eagles are showing you why the Saints stink up the middle. And Dennis Allen, he don't do anything about it. He don't bring anybody else in. So let's see what the Saints do from the Eagles' own 33-yard line. They're going to hand the ball to the running back again, and the guy finally gets wrangled down by David Onyemata on the play. So 3rd down now for the black and gold. It's going to be 3rd and short on the play. The Saints got to understand that all the Eagles have is the rushing attack. Miles Sanders, according to the graphic, got 21 yards rushing right now. They're 3rd and 2. All the Eagles have is running, and that's what the Saints got to stop that. All right, 3rd and 2, Miles Sanders or any running back in that particular. 3 wide receivers to the right. 1 goes in motion to the left side of the field, Minshew in the shotgun. And it's going to be false start against the Eagles on the play. Eagles move, and Onyemata points it out, comes across and forces them to back up. So Jerome Booger calls the play, and it's false start against the Eagles, and it'll back them up and give the Saints. This was another big penalty. Big penalty against the Eagles. That is going to hurt. It's going to hurt. And it's the same dude that got called out for the holding. They got called out for the holding play. That's going to be big. 3rd and 7. Does that help the Saints out here? We'll see. 6:50 and counting down, Minshew in the shotgun. And look like they're gonna okay. 3rd and 7. Okay. The Saints defense, let's see what they can do here. 3rd and 7, 6:49 here. The Eagles get back. Kels gets control of the ball. They're getting ready to snap the ball. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. And another penalty against the Eagles. They're marching backwards. The Eagles, another penalty on the Eagles this time around. And it'll back them up again. So the Eagles imploding right now. The Eagles, another false start by the Philadelphia Eagles. And Kels on that one, man. So 4 penalties, 29 yards on this drive. So this is definitely going to help out the Saints. 3rd and 12, 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Minshew, shotgun. Saints send 4, pressure out, ball out, and caught, but looked like he's shy of the first down. He's going to be shy. Looked like he was shy of the first down. And they're going to, depending on where the referees put the ball at, he'll be shy. It looked like he might be shy of the first down. He makes a terrific catch. Lattimore on him. But he's going to be, nope. They said the referee saying he got it. The referee saying he got it. So 3rd and 12 wasn't enough. The Eagles make the play. I thought he was shy. No, he got it. Looked like, well, they said he got it. They gave it to him. Looked like he got it. On the replay, are they going to challenge this? Is the Saints calling for a challenge? No, the Saints just call a timeout. The Saints just call a timeout there. I thought you would just probably want to challenge it, but Smith makes the grab, man, made a really good catch against Lattimore, and it'll be close. I thought he didn't get it, but if you showed up, yeah, right there, where he was when he caught it, looked like he was right at the line. So there you go. But that was a terrific catch by Smith, man, because it was low in the way the man made the grab. So it'll be first down for the Eagles. So they get past all the false starts and the penalties and get a new set of downs. Or you could have had something more gift wrapped for the Saints right there, and we let them off the hook on that one. Okay, they get up to their own 33-yard line, it appears. Minshew on the center. You got wide receiver, 2 of them to the right, 1 to the left, running back there. It looks like a running play to me. And Minshew turns and hands the ball off to the running back, and the Saints get him for a gain of 3 yards. So they do a good job of stopping them that time around. The Cam on the stop, maybe 2 yards, they're saying 2. 2nd and 8 for the Eagles as time just ticking away. Tick, 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 tick. And David Onyemata is bucked up. He's bucked up. Let's keep that energy going, man. Let's keep that going. 2nd and 8 now. Sanders, 10 carries for 53 yards. Minshew in a shotgun with Sanders next to him. Let's see what they do. 2 wide receivers to the left. There's the snap. Saints pressure. Ball out and incomplete on the play as thrown to the out of bounds line. Tyrann Mathieu is that a penalty? Mathieu hit him. Why would Tyrann Mathieu hit him? The ball was already gone. Wasn't even looking for the ball. The ball was gone, and he just gave him a little tap. Is that a penalty? Did they call a penalty on Tyrann Mathieu? I hope not. I hope not. Did they throw I didn't see a penalty. But no, it's not. 3rd and 8 now for the Saints. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap, and it looks bunched, and it's another flag down. It's going to be against the Eagles again. We got to take advantage of the Eagles are fumbling and stumbling and bumbling their way through this quarter, and it's another flag, and the Eagles just keep getting penalties. And when a team keep doing this, you just put them out of their wretched misery. The Eagles, man, my goodness, man, they don't look like the number 1 team in the NFC at all, man. They look really terrible, to be quite honest with you. Yep. And my guy ain't even move. 3 and 13 now. The Saints, this is a toss-up, man. We can't let them get no first down here. There's a snap. Minshew looking, ball thrown and incomplete over the outstretched hands of the receiver, and that'll bring up 4th and 13. Like I said, if you stop them from running the football, they have nothing. Minshew is mincemeat to the Saints defense. He overthrew the guy. I don't know where he was trying to push the ball at, but boy, he severely overthrew him. Where was he trying to throw the ball at? Ball way beyond. And there's the punt right there by the punter kicking off. And it takes a Saints bounce somewhere around where? The 30-yard line, I think. Referee runs up. And he's still walking. He's still walking. He's still walking. He's still walking. and he stops at the 40-yard line. Okay, so the punt gets to the Saints 40, and the Eagles are physically frustrated, man, from an offensive standpoint. Gardner Minshew must be high on some bad weed or something, because he looks stank out there. Stink. So the Saints, after that long, precarious drive, can we get something shaking and baking for the Saints? Short field, the Saints pick up the ball from their own 40-yard line. Can we get down there and put another score together? That'll be the main thing right there. Can we get that? Can we get that going? Can we get that going, baby? Can we get it? All right, so shout out to the fam, man. We got almost 500 of us in the building. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and feel free to share the show on your social media feed. The Black and Gold right now, man, and it's almost a bit of what we've seen in Cleveland to a degree, right? You've seen a quarterback in Deshaun Watson who was missing on throws. This guy, Gardner Minshew, looks awful. He looks awful. And really all the Eagles have is the running attack. And they did something positive in running the football, and it was all negated by the constant false starting. You know, that just goes to show you they ain't prepared to play football today when you have that many false starts and snafus in your own building in the same drive. Let's put these people out of their misery, shall we? Let's put these people out of their damn misery. My goodness, this does not look. I was anticipating seeing an NFC, the number one ranked team in the NFC, and this is not what we saying. This team don't look like the best team in the NFC to me. They look like the Cleveland Browns of the NFC to me right now. No disrespect, but I mean, I guess it's disrespect if I call you the Cleveland Browns, but you can't take it as disrespect because y'all look like the Cleveland Browns right now. Y'all look bad, terrible. This is awful. Yeah. Tro, what's up, bro? Says Minshew is young Andy Dalton. All right. Yeah, Sir Rogers, you're right, man. We got to get another touchdown. And yeah, that offensive line looked terrible, man. They looked awful in the game. All right. What's up, Randolph, bro? He says, bro, I hope that Dalton interception. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. And I hope not, bro. I think the Saints should be all right. Shout out to my brother and Randolph in the building. Much love to you, my brother. Good to see you. All right. You're doing a good job on your platform too, my brother, over there. Keep doing that great work. All right. So the Saints at their own 40-yard line in the shotgun, and it is Taysom Hill. You're giving it to Kamara off to the left side, gets to the Saints. Oh, and it should be a penalty right there. 32. Well, he did get him in the field of play. Kind of nudged that Kamara a little something rather, a little rougher than what he was supposed to. But that was a good play. Great blocking by the Saints. Kamara turns up to the left to the field and gets out toward the sideline, gets a positive gain of yardage on the play. And 32 just do a little extra something to push him out. 1st and 10 with Andy Dalton coming in, and they're on the 45. They give it to Kamara, and Kamara's chopped down right at the line of scrimmage by Hassan Reddick. So not much of a gain on that series of downs, on that play. So maybe 2nd and 9 on the play. As the Saints are, we need a score here. We need to put this game out of reach. 2nd and 9, a pickup of 1 after having a good run on that last drive. Dalton's in. He got the fullback next to him. Saints wide receivers left and right of the formation. What does it look like? Snap by Dalton. Dalton holding the ball too long, and dumbass Dalton takes another sack. We got to get Dalton out of there, man. We got to get Dalton. Why is Dalton taking these sacks? That was a horrible sack. He taking all of these sacks. He had time. And then he runs out of his protection. Step up into your protection. Well, the guy beat Kelvin Throckmorton. The guy beat that big man. Well, I guess, you know, I'm gonna pull that statement back, fam. I'm gonna pull that statement back because I looked at that angle, and Kelvin Throckmorton just got beat, and Dalton had no way to go. So that was a huge sack. 3rd and 20 now. After that, there's a snap back in the Saints, and they just go to a check down on the play, and Benjamin gets back on the Saints side. And I would dare say the Saints should just go I wouldn't say go for it here. They might as well just punt the ball. But my goodness, man, Kelvin Throckmorton just got beat on the play, And Kelvin Throckmorton is a big garbage SOB, boy. All year long, I've been saying how terrible that sack was. Terrible. That was a horrible sack because it backed us up out of any field goal range or any type of rhythm we could have had on the play. Kelvin Throckmorton is a big piece of garbage, man. Just a big sack of crap, man. And there's, great play by the Saints, and they fielded inside of the 5. Great play by the Saints on the play. Blake Gillikin gets it down, and the Saints make a tremendous play that's JT Gray. JT Gray bats the ball back inside the 5, and they'll field them deep. Hope we can get a safety out of it, man. Great play by the special teams on that one, man. Great play. That Kelvin Throckmorton, that was a huge sack, family. That was a huge sack by that big piece of trash, Kelvin. Kelvin Throckmorton is a big piece of garbage, man. He's been getting blown up and pushed away. I've been talking about that guy all damn season, man. Good grief, man. That big vending wheel, that big old vending machine, that's all he is a big trifling vending machine with big ass wheels, and you push him where you want to push him at. That's terrible. You let that guy sack you right there, man. Come on, bro. There's people begging to be put out of their misery, and we got to have a solid drive to get these people out of here, man. Let's get these people out of here. Yeah, I know, bro. I've been telling people about Throckmorton, man. And they keep rolling that big trash can out there, man. Man, they keep rolling that big trash can out there, family. I don't understand why. We got to keep rolling that trash can out there. Hold on, fam. Just a second. I was texting my mother. All right. So shout out to the fam, man, on this one, man. What's really, that's that guy got me upset for a second. That big trash can. We needed that, man. We needed to keep pushing. And that was a big sack right there because it pushed them all the way to the other side, man. Now we need the defense to step up and handle some business, man. We're leaving too much out here. And that's the problem with the Saints the whole season long. They don't finish the business. They bumble and stumble all the way through the entire game. They'll have a few plays in there where they'll do something correct, but they can't complete the game. Complete the game and get this team out of it. Get them done. Push them on out of here. This team is ready to go bye-bye. You get a touchdown and get another score and keep control the clock. You get these people out of here. They stumbling and bumbling. You don't let them get light. All right, here they go from their own 4-yard line in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left. Saints coming with the pressure. Minshew throwing the ball, and it's pitch and catch and they get right off the goal. That was too easy, man. As they find Smith and Sorensen on the cover, he finally gets to him, and they get some gain. They get all the way up to the 11-yard line, and Sorensen, my goodness. Sorensen is the best we got at safety. He's starting for the Saints. And they found Devonta Smith to the 15-yard line, the 16-yard line, and they got up off of the end zone. That was too easy. All right, so here go the Eagles. They got 2 wide receivers to the left and 1 to the right, man in the shotgun as the sun is across the field right there. And that's a quick throw out right here to number 6, and he's ripped down by Lattimore. They pick up like a gain of look like about 7 yards on the play, on a slant play toward the left side of the field, the Gardner Minshew. So it's a 6-yard pickup, so to bring up 2nd and 4 for the Eagles. Can the Saints make a positive and stop this Eagle club and force them to punt the ball? They don't look like anything right now. They don't look like they have much of a rhythm. They look dead in the water. And the Saints are just leaving too much here. All right, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation, man in motion to the left, number 6. Minshew, 3rd straight passing play. Saints, no pressure on the quarterback. He taking a shot down the field, and it's caught. And what the hell just happened as A.J. Brown runs all the way for a touchdown? What the hell just happened? How did a Debo get thrown off that much? Well, did he get pushed? What the hell was that? What happened to Debo? Did the guy push a Debo? He was right on him until he wasn't. What was that? The Saints gave up you got to be kidding. But this is what the Saints are. They don't have any instincts, no killer instinct to put anybody where they fumble and stumble around until a team game rhythm. And they won't play the replay. Look like, did the guy push him off or something? That looked really weird. Looked like, did a Debo get pushed off because one moment he owned him and next moment he wasn't? How did he get so farly detached from the corner? Okay, I'm looking at the replay. Did the double move? A Debo was with him, and he just, that was on a Debo. The guy ducked and Debo went right over. Man, you got to be kidding me, man. You got to be a kid. You got to be kidding me. He didn't touch him. The guy ducked, and the Debo ran right past him. The Eagles go all the way down for the touchdown, man. Man, the Eagles marched 60-something yards, man, for a score. And just like that, I don't think Brown pushed him. Brown didn't push him. Look, his hand, they're wrestling with their arms, and right there, look. And the referee was standing right there. I was thinking that he pushed him, but Debo, like, he ran right past him. But the referee was standing. I'm like, what the hell was that? It looked like a glitch on Madden or something. It was like I'm watching Madden and it was a glitch play or something. That was really weird how that play went down. Yeah, the hand fighting, and he got the worst of it. And the guy looked like he just ducked, and the Debo went right over the top of him and kept running right out of bounds. Man, that's amazing. Here come the Eagles kicking back off to the Saints after the 60-something yard touchdown from Gardner Minshew to A.J. Brown just broke open the game. 13-10. Now the Saints had this game, and now they can't score anything. They allowed the Eagles to put 10 points up on the third down. The Saints offense been doing what they've been doing, which is scoring and can't be consistent. They can't be relied upon, can't be trusted. Saints defense allowed themselves to be gashed, and next thing you know, the Eagles have rhythm now. Now they have the crowd into the game. I tell you, boy, I tell you, you won't talk about ill-prepared. The entire season, Saints started from their own 25-yard line, toss, play action, and he just throws it to. And what the hell was the guy doing? Adam Troutman catches the ball. He points to his offensive player to block somebody, and this dude stands and looks at him with both his arms. Come on, bro, turn around and go block somebody, dude. It was number 31. And Troutman catches the ball, points and says, block. He like, no, not that dude, Come on, Saints. So anyway, he finds Troutman, picks up the first down, and gets all the way down to around their 45-yard line, the Saints 45. Quarterback under center. Saints have a bunch formation, look like to the left. They hand it to Kamara, running left, and Kamara gets to the 47-yard line, running slightly left into the center for the Eagles as we get close, and that'll be the last play of the third quarter as we get into the fourth quarter. My goodness, this shouldn't have been all of this. The Saints let these people sneak them with a 60-yard touchdown. Where was the safeties at, by the way? Could somebody explain to me where the safeties was on that play? Where were the safeties at on that play? Soul Fingers 12, thank you, bro. Said Debo looking like Jason David, barbecue brisket. He got smoked on that play. But where was the safeties? Can somebody explain to me where the safeties was on that 60-something yard strike? Where was the safeties at? Man. Anyway, right now, 13-10, Saints got the ball. They're near midfield. We need a touchdown, and we need the defense to step up and play. Can they make the adjustments? 504 Coach says DA can't make adjustments. Eddie says zero game plan. I hear you, Eddie. The Saints had this game in hand, and I ain't going to say it, but it's starting to feel, man, it's starting to feel just like that Buccaneer matchup, man. I don't want it to be that way, but I don't know, man. You have a team down bad like this. You got a team down bad like this, and you letting them, and the Saints, man, We're going to see what this offensive series looks like, family. Hopefully we need another touchdown. We don't need a field goal. The Saints need a touchdown. They're supposed to average 20-something points a game. They need another touchdown here to keep this game away from the Eagles. We need another touchdown here. So let's see what the Saints offense does this drive going forward. But they need a score here. The Eagles defense have crystallized and have not allowed the Saints to do much in the second half. They've scored 10 of their own while the Saints have not done anything. So we need another touchdown, and the defense needs to play better in this final quarter of play. Randolph says, stop a Debo bashing. Yes, it was off he gave up, but he never has or never will be that bad. Yeah, that was just one of the plays where he was hand fighting, and then it was really weird, like a glitchy play where he ran like the guy ducked or kind of slightly went to the left, and Debo shot past and went straight into right out of bounds. It was just a weird looking play, but I don't see a lot that often from Paulson to Debo looking that bad. So he ain't like Bradley Roby. I ain't gonna hang him out like that. So anyway, let's just see what it looks like, man, moving forward. Let's just see what it looks like. We need to do something different here. We can't let Andy Dalton kill us out here because he's starting to really stink in the second half. Taysom Hill is in the game. Taysom turns into a running back and don't get anything. Could Taysom Hill throw the football, man? So it's 2nd and 3. They turn Taysom into a running back, and Taysom runs into Ndamukong Suh. That's not going to work. You're not going to run over Ndamukong Suh, Taysom Hill. 13 and 3. Saints offensive died on us right now. You can see who got pushed out of there. Yeah, just got stood up. No push at all. And then Taysom gets rustled down. Yeah, that was Landon Young looked like. Yeah, Landon Young looks awful in this. Landon Young looks terrible in this game, man. He's been looking awful. 3rd and 3 for the Saints. In the shotgun, Andy Dalton comes in the game from their own 48-yard line. Has time, and then he gets sacked. The Saints offense is literally imploding in front of our very eyes, man. The Saints offense is imploding in front of our very eyes. The Philadelphia Eagles defense is coming alive, and the Saints are doing it to themselves. And this Ryan is from this is Hurst. Hurst just gets walked right into Andy Dalton. Hurst got just walked right into Andy Dalton. And if that's going to happen, why not put Trevor Penning out there? I don't understand. If you're going to get beat, at least let it be somebody going to be better than what the hell he is. So the Saints have to punt the ball off after this, and Blake Gilligan gets knocked down. They filled the ball at their own 13-yard or 14-yard line, no penalty on the Blake Gilligan getting knocked down. So Philadelphia Eagles get the ball back near their 15-yard line, and the Eagles all of a sudden have light. They have light. The Saints offense have died. They're not producing anything. The offense is all of a sudden imploding. The play calling is suspect, and it don't look good. They're falling apart the worst part of the game here. At the worst part of the game. Yeah, Andy Dalton is not, and really, Hurst just got beat. But it just the Saints look awful, man. They're looking awful. The Eagles made whatever adjustment the Saints haven't done. They have lost whatever magic they had in the second half. It just not looking good. Okay, the Eagles from their own 14-yard line, shotgun wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's a snap, and Minshew with the ball, he throws it, and it's caught by the tight end near their 30-yard line. And this pitch and catch right now. So I don't know what defense the Saints went in that they wasn't doing before, but whatever they're doing, it's not working, man. It's not working. They playing a zone, and the guy just found the tight end in the zone. Where's the pass rush from the Saints? The pocket is too clean, and Minshew's not seeing the same pressure. Where's the pressure at? Where's the blitz at to get Minshew on the ground? Shotgun again, and they hand it off. Nope, it's another passing play. And it's a check down to Sanders out the backfield, and he gets all the way up to, and it's a flag down. We're going to see what the flag is as he gets all the way up to midfield, and Sorensen on the stop. Please tell me we got better safeties than Sorensen on the team. It's going to be against the Eagles on the play, so that'll back the Eagles up. The Eagles doing everything they can from a mistake standpoint and miscue standpoint to help the Saints, and the Saints refuse to take advantage of it. They refuse to take any help the Philadelphia Eagles are giving them. They refuse it. They like, nah, we don't want it. You know, look, where's the pressure at? Look, no pressure on Gardner Minshew. And he's making these passes. There's zero pressure on him. Saints are not blitz him. It's no pressure on him. Jerome says JT Gray got to be a better safety. I know, bro. He got to be, man. You can't tell me that JT is not better than Sorensen. Shotgun for the Eagles now as they will push back 1st and 15 near their 25. And the ball is out, and there go the pressure. That's all I called for. The pressure came to Minshew, and he threw it away. 2nd and 15 now as they shoot Bradley Roby in there. Give them some pressure. The Saints are not giving any pressure. Thank you, Jerome. Khalif says, Q, you still happy with Dalton play? Well, no, I'm not. And I'm not happy with the Saints offensive line play, to be honest with you, family. I'm not happy with the Saints offensive line play in the second half of the game. It's like a tale of two halves. This is not the same team we've seen in the first half. They're not. They're not taking advantage of anything. 2nd and 15, back at their own 24 is the Eagles. Can the Saints take advantage of this situation? There's a snap, another pass play by Minshew, and the ball is knocked away by Marshawn Lattimore, 3rd and 15. So there you go. The Saints make it 3rd and 15 after that penalty. So right now, let's see if the Saints can force the Eagles offense off the field. They playing zone, and Lattimore undercut the ball, undercut the route, almost came up with the ball right there. Almost, but a good play by the wide receiver for the Eagles to knock the ball away. Because that was Watkins, the 3rd wide receiver for the Eagles, that batted that ball away. That would have been a pick. So good play by the wide receiver for the Eagles. Shotgun for Minshew. Saints, there's the ball out and thrown toward the sideline, incomplete. So the Saints defense will get him off of the field. The Eagles, so the Saints defense lock in, and they force the Eagles into a 4th and 15 situation, and the defense do the job and get the Eagles offense off the field. So let's see what goes on there. And Tyrann Mathieu, lucky he didn't get a pass interference, bro. He was hugging that guy the whole way. 4th and 15 for the punter as he gets ready to punt the ball off to the Saints. And let's see what happens. There's the snap, and the punt is away. And it's all the way back to the Saints' 27-yard line. Rashid's running to the right side of the field. The Eagles get to him and kind of pushes them out to the 32-yard line. Not much shaking on that one. As Pasquale, the wide receiver, pushes them out. 13-10, 12:03, too much time left to go in the game. Can the Saints eat up some more clock? And the more important question, can they move the ball and get a score? So no, Khalid, I'm not happy with Andy Dalton's play at half because it's not the same situation. The Saints have looked dramatically different, offensively speaking, since the half is switched over, which means whatever the Eagles did, they put up 10 points. The Saints simply need to just keep scoring points to win the game, and they're literally stuck in neutral. Joshua says if they lose this game, then Allen needs to be fired on the spot. No ride home, no pay, no nothing. If the offense don't score, Dalton needs to be cut. Carmichael needs to be right next to Allen and fired. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. But see, the issue is with that is the problem is the Saints, according to Holden, Duncan, what's his name? Jeff Duncan. He's saying that the Saints, after 2 games, are counting on trying to keep Dennis Allen. And this is the problem. This is why we want Dennis Allen gone. Because you can look at a football team and see they have problems, but you don't do nothing. You keep rolling these same people out there and pretending like the problem don't exist. That's a lack of vision. That's a lack of intelligence, to be honest with you. And he doesn't have the intangibles to be a good head coach. This team is just really talented to give him 6 wins this year. But outside of that, this team is no reason why this offense shouldn't be able to put up 20 points a game. We stuck on stupid right now at 13. And the Eagles have given the Saints every opportunity to score. The Saints simply don't want it. They keep making mistakes. They can't block to save their lives in the second half. And if you see those guys getting beat like that, take them out of the game, man. Put the next man in there. They might not be ready to play. And if Landon Young looking that bad on that side, why isn't Trevor Penning in there? You mean to tell me Trevor Penning can't do a better job than what Landon Young doing over there? My goodness. You know? So it's a lack of vision. And the man is not a visionary. That's one of the reasons why I want him gone. But if they keep Dennis Allen after the season, despite how terrible this team look, then you know what you got to do. Don't go there, don't buy their shit, don't buy their tickets, don't buy their merch, and undermine them, make fun of them, still call, still send emails, and still complain. That's the power you have. Don't listen to these other people, this report out here talking about you ain't gonna do nothing about it. Hell you don't. But then again, the people don't have no critical thinking anyway. So what the hell? All right. So anyway, from the 32-yard line, Saints are in there, and there's a shotgun right there. Taysom Hill is in there. The Saints run with Kamara, and Kamara barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. The Eagles defense stop them, and it'll be 2nd and 10, nothing shaking, as the linebacker gets back there and makes the play. Nothing shaking with the Saints offense. Nothing shaking. The run game don't look right. And it's a leaderless. It's just terrible, man. It's terrible. All right. Saints from their own 32-yard line in a shotgun is Dalton, with Kamara to his left, wide receiver to the left and right of the formation. There's a snap. And Dalton takes another sack. My goodness, man. This freaking guy just throw the goddamn ball away, man. Can we get Dalton out of the game, man? Get Dalton out of the game. Get him out of the game. Just throw the ball away. You see him. You don't see him come. Look, why would you just throw it? Just throw it at somebody's feet. Don't take the sack. Just throw it at his feet. I mean, damn. And then he gets beat doubly because he got the guy that can, and really I can't put it on dumbass Dalton because the offensive line is allowing people to penetrate. Shotgun for the Saints, backed up after the loss, is 3rd and 18. There's a snap. Saints looking. He's going to throw it up the field, and it's incomplete, and there's going to be a flag down on the play. So will the flag save the Saints? Who's the flag against? Is it pass interference? Because that's the only thing it'll take to save the Saints, man. And the Saint and Brandon and Fletcher Cox is saying it's against the Saints. So we'll see what the refs say. My goodness, I can't put it on dumbass Dalton because they're not blocking. They're imploding on top of him. But it ain't like he's smart enough to throw the ball out quick. False start against the Saints. They're gonna decline that. They're going. It's against McCoy. McCoy is saying it's against him. So no, they're gonna replay it 3rd and 23. And they're saying it's against Eric McCoy. False start on the Saints. Where's the false start at? Oh, my goodness. There's a snap, and the Saints just go with a draw play to get it over with. They just quit on the drive. You see what I'm saying, man? How this is ridiculous, man. Where's the false start on the center? There was no false start there. That wasn't no false start. Oh, my goodness, man. But see, that's what happened when you don't take care of your business and you play around, you stall around, you play games. This is what happened. The referees get involved and they start playing against you. Now the Saints offense, they can't do nothing. The defense got these people off the last time around. There's the punt. Oh, my goodness, that guy got blasted by Pete Werner on the play. But they get up around, look like 35-yard line or something around that. So it's all in the hands of the defense, family. The offense can't stop anybody. Oh, my goodness. It's helmet to helmet on the play on that one. Good thing they ain't called on the play. Damn, a double helmet to helmet. There ain't no flag. So we going to need some help. I mean, my goodness, man. And it's like Andy Dalton. That's how many sacks is that on Andy Dalton? That dude had to have taken at least 7 sacks. Most of these are his. All of them in the first half is his. Just throw the ball away. He never wants to get rid of the ball quick. He stands in there far too long holding the football and gets sacked. Here come the Eagles down his next drive. They try to run it off to the left. The Saints stop Sanders for a short gain, maybe a gain of 1. But these people had 7 sacks in this game. I want to say 6 sacks. They had how many sacks in this game alone? And really, the Saints donated sacks to the Eagles defense today. Sacks that they wasn't even supposed to have the day Dalton just gave it to them. Shotgun for the Eagles from their own 42-yard line. 2 wide receivers to the right. Man out the backfield. Pressure comes. Ball is caught. Saints do a good job of stopping them. So that'll bring up 3rd and about 4 yards as Minshew finds Smith in the middle of the field, and he'll be shy of the first down. And Saints defense, they do a good job of tackle. So it'd be 3rd and 4 in the shotgun, wide receivers to the right and left man in motion from right to left to the slot position. They hand the ball off to the running back. He gets chopped down at the 50. He'll be a yard or maybe 2 yards shy of the first down. Yeah, it looked like about 2 yards or a yard at least shy of the first down, 4th and 1. If you're the Eagles, do you go for it there? At midfield, if you're the Eagles, they are going to go for it there. The Eagles are going to go for it. Can the Saints stop them? And looks like the Saints might have stopped them. The Saints stopped them, and they are stopped. The Saints stop them. At midfield, the Saints hoist up and stop the Eagles on the play. The Saints stop him, and the referee runs. He's about a yard, at least, I won't say a yard shy of the first down. So, and the ref runs up. They're going to be sharp. So the Saints defense stopped Gardner Minshew on the QB sneak there right up the center. The Saints stop it. They stop Minshew. He gets nothing going on the play. The Saints do a good job of stopping them. So that should bring up first down for the black and gold at midfield. Defense with the stand. They're going to bring out the sticks to measure to see if that's going to be indeed the case. And let's see what happened. It should be first down for the Saints. And it is. The Saints claim the ball at midfield. They put on the defense and stop the Eagles at midfield. Now, can the Saints offense do anything with it? The defense on the last 2 series did what they were supposed to do. Now, can the offense do something here? Ball on the 50-yard line here. The offense has a short field. Can they do something on it when we get back from the commercial break? Defense on the last 2 possessions of the game has stepped up and handled the business. We need more Taysom and less Andy Dalton. Dalton's taking way too many sacks, man, in this matchup. Right now, let me see the statistics. This guy is up to 6 sacks on the day. He killing us with all these sacks, and a lot of them ain't his dumb ass fault. But at the end of the day, man, that's just too much going on, man. Too much going on for the Saints not to be able to move the ball. Offensive, it's not just Dalton either. Don't leave all the blame on him. It's the Saints' offensive line. They're not doing the same thing that they did originally in the first half to move the ball against the Philadelphia defensive line. They're allowing penetration. They're getting beat 1-to-1. So we can't put all the blame on Andy Dalton, even though it's Andy Dalton's job to get the ball out quick and not take sacks that kick your team out. He's taken 6 sacks in the game. It's ridiculous. This is just too much. You can't take that many sacks. And if you realize they're getting to you, that should speed the clock up in your head even faster. How you getting slower with your clock in the game? It's because he don't have no clock. He don't understand. And this some bitch been in the league for 10 plus years. How do you not understand? If they getting to you and sacking you, it's supposed to speed up. You're supposed to get the ball out or at least get the ball out and throw it away. When you don't see something, you're not going to have 30 minutes to find a wide receiver. These people come and get rid of the ball. This dude 7 of 19, but he playing like he 1 of 19. It's just like that don't make any sense. His numbers don't make no sense when you look at it. But it's his direct impact is the reason why we done stuttered and stammered out in the second half. It started late in the end of the first half when he threw that dumbass interception, ill-advised, threw it into double coverage and got it picked. Ever since that moment, that dude has been a non-factor in this game. Ever since that moment when he threw that interception, he's been a non-factor in this game. He hadn't done anything in the entire second half. And I wonder if they noticed that. that whatever he's became in he's become in the second half, it has been absolute foolishness. Look at the possessions, the interception. The Saints have punted 4 times since his interception. It started when he threw that pick at the back end of the second quarter. The Saints have not been able to do anything since that interception. And guess what? What he do? Dennis Allen does. Here's Andy Dalton again. So we at the midfield. Dalton's out there. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Man in motion. Traquan Smith looks like a running play to me. And it's going to be a running play. Alvin Kamara running up the center of the defense. They're going to push him, and he gets stopped right there for a gain of maybe 4 yards on the play. So to bring up 2nd and 6, it appears, for the black and gold. So the Saints run the ball up the center of the play with Alvin Kamara. Right now, Alvin has 70 yards rushing on 15 carries. Taysom Hill is in the game, and Andy Dalton is in the game too. So Taysom, as a wide receiver, is running out toward the boundary, and Dalton's in there. So he has 4 wide receivers. He got 5 wide receivers. So Dalton, don't take no sacks. 5 wide receivers out there. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Ball's out. He throws it to Taysom. Taysom gets down into the 38-yard line. So Dalton finds Taysom. Taysom battle rams himself into the 38-yard line of the Philadelphia Eagles. So, and Hassan Riddick beat the hell out of Landon Young off to the edges there, but Taysom gets the ball to the 38-yard line after the guy missed the tackle, 2 missed tackles on him, and the guy was able to get him down, number 2. So Taysom, with some hard running after the catch, makes a play and gets it. So let's see what the Saints keep doing. Dalton's on the sideline where he belongs now. 1st and 10 for the Saints now. Clock is getting low. And here, wait for a direct snap. It's a direct snap. Nope. It's a flea flicker. And oh, God damn it. He had a flea flicker. But the Eagles defense get back there and get the damn sack on him. Oh, my goodness. Come on. The Saints, he set up the flea flicker. Man, come on, man. He ran it and threw it back, and then the Saints right here couldn't. How? How did the guy get through 2 blocks to get to Taysom? Damn. The Eagles, the Saints, damn. Another sack right there, 2nd and 17. And look at that. The guy got beat again, and he throws it, and it's drop pass. Goddamn Jawan Johnson drops the ball. It brings up 3rd and 17. The Saints can't do nothing right. They can't block. They can't catch. I mean, Andy Dalton at least threw the ball to the man, and Jawan Johnson puts it right. Jawan had to stand out, and Jawan just couldn't catch it. Couldn't bring it in. God damn, man. It's 3rd and 17. This obviously 4-down territory. Shotgun Saints, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Dalton's in there. There's a snap. Eagles coming with pressure right up the center. Dalton throws it away like he's been supposed to, and that'll bring up 4th down Saints. I mean, the Saints offensive line cannot keep the pressure off the quarterbacks. Now, they can't block to save their miserable lives now. They can't block. The Eagles provided pressure that entire series. How do the Saints defense give the Saints offense? And that should have been a flag, man. That should have been a flag on the goddamn defensive lineman. And they pushed Dalton down, and Booger don't throw no flag on there. And Booger standing up there. Well, whatever, man. Whatever. That should have been a flag on that defender. There's the punt by Blake Gilligan, and it'll be received by them at the 9-yard line. How the Saints defense give the Saints offense the ball at midfield, and the Saints offense can't move the ball beyond the 45-yard line? Are you kidding me? It's amazing. It's amazing, man. The Saints offense is imploding in front of us right now. They're imploding. They're imploding. The offense can't score any more points. They're showing you that. The Saints defense, they're going to have to step up. The Saints defense is going to have to close the door on this team. All right, so here the Eagles go from their own 9-yard line in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and the right of the formation. There's the run off to Sanders. Sanders there, and that should be holding
on A.J. Brown, and the referee don't even give it to him. They force the running back out around the line of scrimmage. He gets 1 yard on the play, but A.J. Brown was holding. Referee was standing right there, didn't throw the flag. Yeah, I think they just won't get the game over. I think that's what it is. But that push down to Andy Dalton on the back end should have been a flag. And Jerome Booger sitting right there didn't even throw. That should have been a flag. But whatever, man. 2nd and 8. They changed it now to 8, said he got 2 yards. Shotgun, Minshew, 3 wide receiver, actually 4 to the right, 1 to the left, and the quick slant. Picked off! And Lattimore! Touchdown, Saints! The defense closed the door because the shitty, stinking bastard offense couldn't do it. So the defense had to do it for you. So Marshawn Lattimore comes back in effect and jumps the route, picks the ball off, and that's a touchdown, laddie, daddy, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Boogie like Benson, I'm
The
a who that.
Saints
I'm a who that.
defense has
Long
to
as
do
I'm
it.
living, I'm a who that.
You offense
Lose
can't
or
do
winning, I'm a
nothing
who
right.
that.
We gonna do it
yeah,
for
this
you.
is where we do that.
Defense
Where we
on
do
the
that.
stop.
Where we do that.
Say the offense can't do nothing right. We gotta take over the game and help you bastards out.
This is where we do that.
So the Saints defense
Welcome,
pick
welcome,
6,
welcome.
pick the ball
Somebody
off,
please better help.
touchdown, Marshawn Lattimore.
Running this
First
thing like
game
hell.
back from a
Thank God
lacerated
every day I'm
kidney,
not a foul.
and he gets a
Go to
pick on
YouTube Live
Minshew,
with Big Q
make
and the
mince
guys.
meat
They
a
ride or
Minshew,
die, the
and gets the
bandwagon gets
touchdown,
flipped.
pick
Been
6 in
marching
there,
in,
baby.
that was way for the
That's what
ring.
I'm
I was
talking
yelling out
about.
your shame for the championship.
Shout out, man.
Duck down. Fell
Great play. Lattimore seen it, jumped the route,
touchdown,
and made the play.
Really
Walked
blown
into the
us
end zone.
down.
Saints
So much hate
defense
on the
makes
Saints,
the
you can
stop.
probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL,
Garbage ass
when things seem
offense can't
fishy,
do
then you
nothing
probably
right.
smell
The defense
crooked
says, let's
referees
show
on Roger
you how to
Goodell.
do it.
Buggy like this,
Let
and
me
I'm a
show
who
you.
that. Every day
Let
I'm
me show
living,
y'all
I'm a
how
who
to
that.
do it.
Lose or winning, I'm a
Because
who
you
that.
damn sure can't do
Sports
nothing
Coma,
by
this
your
is where we
goddamn
do that.
self.
Where we do
Let me
that.
show you how to
Where we
do it.
that.
Lattimore,
Where we do that. Where
first
we do
time
that.
back
Where
in
we
the
do
game,
that.
get a pick 6.
Boogie like this, and I'm a
That
who that.
basically put this
Sports
game
Coma, this is where we
in
do
the
that.
hands, man. So shout out to Lattimore
Listening to the
and the
Sports
Saints
Coma.
defense on that, because it took the Saints defense to close the door because the offense too inept to do it. The offense trying to hand the damn game away. And the defense says, you bastards can't do it right. Let me do it for you. God damn it. Saints kicking it back off to them, and the Eagles are in trouble, 5-27, and then they're going to close the door on them with the defense. That's what I'm talking about. Who that to the black and gold defense, man. The hell with the offense. Offense ain't doing nothing right. I mean, good Lord, that's what I'm talking about. Do your job, God damn it. All you getting paid, do your job. That's what we talking about. Do your job. All you bastards ain't taking, all you getting paid. Do your job. Handle your business. God damn it. This game's slipping away and the defense had to step up. Handle your business. You're getting paid to do your job, do it. And the Saints, and there it is, Minshew throwing the ball all incomplete, and he already rattled and screwed up, and I've been saying that. The game hanging in the balance, and the Saints defense said, let's take it away from them, because the offense don't want to handle their business. They won't steal the money. They don't want to play and handle the damn business. You're getting paid to play, handle your business. Saints defense 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. The Eagles from their own 25. Minshew is mince meat out there. He in the shotgun looking scared as hell, looking timid. Wide receivers to the left and the right of the formation. Running back is next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Minshew dumps it off, and it's incomplete because he threw it too low to his running back. He got deer in the headlight look going on his face. Defense shutting the door on him. And he threw it right to Lattimore, just stepped right in there. That was beautiful. Do your job. That's what I'm talking about the offense game hanging in the balance. You getting paid big money. Do your job. Do your job. That's what I'm talking about. KT, shout out to you, bro. Do your damn job. Shotgun for the Saints defense in there. The shotgun defense handling the business. 25 from the 25-yard line. Saints, there's the ball out. It's caught right at the center. And then, of course, and as Smith makes the grab, defense allows him to get up to the 50-yard line off of Minshew's throw. And we still got it going on. 5 minutes left to go. Come on, defense. We still got work to do. They get up to the Saints 47-yard line. Shotgun. Got bunch wide receivers to the left. You got one to the right. Minshew in the shotgun. And there's the play. The Saints looking, and they get to him. Ball fumble, and they get the sack of him. It's Cam Jordan again. Cam, the man Jordan, is handling the business in there. Saints defense get the sack of Gardner Minshew. They're making mincemeat of Minshew. Gardner Mincemeat is his name. Cam threw 2 defenders, was pushed through, and got the business right there. As you see, Caden Ellis forced them out. Cam finished them off. From their own 40-yard line, there's the play. Almost picked off again on the play, but right there you see a Debo gets almost try to make a play on it, but Brown makes the grab on the play. All right. So with that being said, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have now taken the lead 24-21 over Carolina right now, but I don't care. We still want to win. All right, wide receivers to the left or right of the formation from their own 45. Pressure coming, balls out off the outstretched hands of the defensive back, and it'll bring up 4th and 17. 4th and 17, the Debo with the breakup on the play, and the Saints, man, get the Eagles off. 3:43, 4th and 17. The Eagles will have to punt. Or is it they're going for it here? The Eagles are crazy. They're saying, man, let's go get this. You don't even have to do this, bro. Y'all are already beaten. You're not going to win the game. 4th and 17, they're in the shotgun right now. Cam Jordan and the Saints say, let's finish them off. They're going for 3 to the left, 1 to the right. False start should be against the Eagles. It is false start. Eagles false start again on 4th and down. It'll back them up an additional couple of yards, and the Saints keep it coming. The garbage time Eagle offensive line, if they not false start and they holding and they get backed up on the play, the Saints are coming. The Saints defense is handling the business, making them pretty nervous. 4th and 22. Are the Eagles crazy? They still going for it on 4th and 22? Are they mad? They are mad. They done lost it. They have lost it. Gardner Minshew in a shotgun on 4th and 22. 3 wide receivers to the left. Another false start. It should be because he jumped early again. And there's a throw, and the Saints stop them down right at their own 48-yard line. And really, that should have been another false start on the left tackle that time. But the ref said, you know what? Enough is enough. Let's just let him go. Saints defense gets them off the field. They come up the offense. Here come the offense. Earn your money. Work for your money, Saints offense. Saints offense, handle your business. You getting paid. Handle your business. All right, so there you go. So the Eagles, 4th and I don't know how long. This don't look like the number 1 team in the NFC because Jalen Hurts is the reason why they're the best. They're nothing without Hurst. Nothing. Them people on a 2-game losing streak right now because they without Hurst, they're not a team. Shotgun from the Saints from their own 48-yard line. Man in motion is Taysom in there. He runs off to the right-hand side of the ball, to the right tackle side, and Taysom still on his feet, gets 9 yards off the run. Initially, it looked like they had him stopped after 3, but Taysom carried him on his back to another. He picked up 9 yards total, and it'll be 2nd and 1 as Taysom Hill battle rams the Eagles to the right side of the line. Eagles call a timeout as the Saints are involved in running the clock out. Jalen Hurts on the side looking pretty bad, chewing all of this flavor out of the gum. He just looks upset. And Jalen Hurts is hurt. His feelings is hurt as he watches his Philadelphia Eagles team about to lose to a Dennis Allen-led Saints team. And if this holds, Dennis Allen would have won 3 games in a row for the first time in the modern history ever before. Never been done. All right, so shotgun, Saints offense, what's going on? Something else stopped right here. Referees hold up the play, and what's going on here? And it's going to be flag against the Eagles. So they'll give the Saints an automatic first down. The Eagles look like the Cleveland Browns of the NFC. Let me tell you something. The Eagles have done everything in this game to help the Saints win this game. They have false starts and all kind of Eagles are the Cleveland Browns of the NFC, man. Especially in this game, they've done everything in the world to help the Saints win this game. My goodness. My goodness, all these penalties. Shotgun, Taysom Hill is in the game now. With the fullback next to him, he sends Juwan Johnson in motion from left to right. Taysom turns into a running back, finds a hole, runs to it, carries him. Again, Taysom still on his feet, carries him, and Taysom picks up 8 more yards on the play. Taysom Hill battle ramming the Eagles up the middle. He picks up at least another 8 yards on the run. It'll bring up 2nd down and at least 2 yards. The Eagles call a timeout again. Battle ram Taysom Hill running behind a fullback in the pulled guard, and he just carries the Eagles defenders, moves them out of the way for a gain of at least 8. It should be 9 yards by the look of it. And number 72 really had hands to the face of Kelvin Throckmorton. The referees missed that. But Taysom Hill carried the Eagles for a 9-yard. And they say only 7. Come on, man. Come on, dude. That's messed up. He didn't get 7 yards. He got about 9. They push it back, says 2nd and 3. That's terrible, man. Anyway, shotgun, man in motion again. Looked like the same play, and it is. Taysom Hill runs and said, never mind, I'll get it again. Taysom for another pickup. And the first down is all Taysom Hill. It's all Taysom Hill again. Now, does Pete Carmichael have 2 brain cells to run together? And do he go to a play action with Taysom, run like he going to act like Taysom going to run, they crowd the line and they hit him over the top with a touchdown toss to either Chris Olave or Rashid Shaheed? Can we get that in there? Taysom Hill battle ramming the Philadelphia Eagles and picking up play chunk, just picking up first downs and keeping the clock moving. It's all Taysom Hill. All Taysom Hill. All Taysom Hill on the play. Notice Dalton is not in the game. Taysom is in the game. All right. Look like Taysom is in there again. Shotgun Taysom. Look like the same play. It's the same play. It is. Taysom running to the right again. And he picks up another 4 yards on the game. The Saints running the same play. It's the same play. It's the same play over and over again. The Saints are running the same play over and over and over again. They're running the same play. And let's see, do they keep it? They got Prentice in there again. And Taysom Hill is still in there again. It looked like if Juwan Johnson or the man goes in motion from left to right again, it's going to be the same play, 2nd and 5 Saints. Taysom Hill runs to the same area again, and he picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the play. So the same, they're basically running the same play against the Eagles and gaining yardage on the play. 3rd and 3 now for the black and gold. It's Taysom Hill all the way. No Andy Dalton. No Andy Dalton. 4 straight plays. Is all. And now, can Pete Carmichael let Taysom throw the ball? He just might be too tired to throw the damn ball now. He might be too damn tired to throw the ball now. He might be too damn tired to throw the ball now. Let's see what happens. They sit up there shaking their head like, man, I can't believe it. They're doing the same shit. They run the same play. But we're supposed to be a professional team. Man, it's crazy, man. They're running the same plays over and over again. That is absolutely crazy. But they're gaining yardage. And right now, Tampa Bay up on the Carolina Panthers right now, 24-21. So there you go right there. They got 2:24 remaining in the game for that matchup. And, of course, it's a tie to us. Tom Brady having a really good game against him. 34-45 for 432 with 3 touchdowns. And really, it's all Tom Brady throwing, man, because they don't have much of a rushing attack. And he's just having a fantastic day throwing to Mike Evans. 10 catches, over 200 yards, and 3 touchdowns, smoking the hell out of Carolina's defense. Still time on the clock, though. And Tampa Bay has the ball and is marching. So still time there. Still time. But back to our game. Right now, the Saints trailing, 20-10. Eagles trailing. Yeah, he got them running out the clock. No doubt about it, bro. But this is like a scenario you see where they're going to commit all the resources to the line of scrimmage. Can we sneak them with a play action play? Like we're going to run it, and then he just throws it to Rashid Shaheed and get that 27 points. We'll see. We'll see, but I don't, probably not. All right, Captain Cage says it's just like the Saints to beat a team, miss out on the playoffs because another team won. Yeah, but see, Captain Cage, and that's how it is, my friend, when you don't handle your business. See, the Saints had an opportunity to beat that same team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, several weeks ago, and we let them off the hook when we were beating that team by 2 scores, and then people scored twice in 3 minutes with 3 minutes left to go to win the game against the Saints. That's how I knew we was in trouble. Then we had to let everybody else help us, and when that happened, you're not going to win. Remember, that happened last year when we kept asking. We couldn't handle our business last year, and we were asking the Rams to help win that last game so we can get in the playoffs, and the Rams purposefully threw that interception on the back end, and we couldn't make it on in there. So, it's a part of the course, par for the course, bro. Like Mystical said many years ago, handle your business. Don't let your business handle you. And that's what happened. So at the end of the day, man, 3rd and 3 for the Saints. They're going to get a big win against the Eagles without their top talent. But like I said, not enough wins. Not enough wins. All right. And they finally put Andy Dalton in the game right there. Elvin Kamara is there, 3rd and 3. And he shifts the man into motion. And Kamara runs, and Kamara picks up the first down, man. Kamara gets the first down, new set of downs, and that stopped them at the 2-minute warning. The Eagles don't have any timeouts left, and they're going to let this clock run out. So the Saints are going to win this game, And Dennis Allen is pumped. He's happy. He's clapping hands because he knows he's coming back. He knows he's coming back. The Saints are not going to make it to the playoffs, but Dennis Allen's job's going to be safe because Mickey Loomis told him that before we even finished the last 2 games of the season. They win 3 games in a row. Cam Jordan has 115, which is and Cam did it, man. Cam he's passed Ricky Jackson, man. And then the Saints go into the victory formation, and that's going to do it. Man, this is phenomenal, man. Cam Jordan, man. Cam Jordan. Hold on, fam. Let me pull up the Cam Jordan, the Saints all-time. Because I think Cam caught Ricky Jackson today. Cam Jordan is the all-time Saints sack master. I think he passed Ricky Jackson or either tied him. Give me just a second, fam. Let me look this up. Cam got 115. I think Camden passed him. Man. Graphics said that looked like Cam passed him. So, man, this is phenomenal. The Saints get the win. They stop the Eagles 20-10, man, and big win for the black and gold, man. They get the win. But right now, the Buccaneers, they got the ball and they marching to score right now. They got 2:18 on the clock. So this is the game a lot of the Who-Dats are paying attention to after them taking care of business against a Jalen Hurts-less Eagle club. So good win by the Saints, but is it enough? Is it enough? Will it be enough? So only time will tell, my friends, on how that will look. So anyway, man, it's just been the Saints take care of business in the matchup against the Philadelphia Eagles. They beat them 20-10. The defense had to come alive and stop them. The defense had to come alive, stop them. So anyway,
8th catch over 100.
Let's I think this is this. Let me bring this into frame, man, and give a congratulations to Cam Jordan family. Because Cam Jordan, man, according to this, Cam passes Ricky Jackson for franchise record in sacks. Defensive end Cam Jordan sacked Gardner Minshew 3 times in Sunday's win to become the Saints' all-time leading sack king with 115.5, one half more than Pro Football Hall of Famer Ricky Jackson. So congratulations to Cam Jordan. First and foremost, Cam passes Ricky Jackson for the all-time sack record. He took Ricky. That is astronomical. He took Ricky Jackson's sack record down. Cam passed him today. That's big. Thank you, Smallville says Q. We have enough wins to stop the Eagles from getting a top 10 pick. That's right. We really should have lost the Falcons and Browns games, but the NFL got involved. Yeah, that's big, man. Thank you, bro. Congratulations to Cam becoming the all-time sack man, bro. That's big for Cam Jordan at so many levels. All right, so let's get into it, family. Let's do the statistics right now. As y'all guys just stay with us, because soon as the Saints go live with the post game, we'll cover it here. Y'all just stick with us. All right, 20-10 Saints get the victory, man. Hit the like button, family, for this when they win 3 in a row. And man, the Saints are 3 in a row with Dennis Allen under the position. So the Saints improved to 7-9. All right, 19 first downs for the Saints versus 11, 7 of 16 on third down versus 3 of 12 by the Eagles. They were 0-2 on fourth down. Saints 1-1, 66-53 total plays, 313-313. They were tied up total yards. Saints average just under 5 yards per play. Eagles went up to 6. Passing 246 versus 183. The Saints passing game literally just fell apart in the second half, but the rushing attack was huge. Saints had 35 rushing attempts for 130 yards, almost 4 yards per carry. The Eagles were 67 yards worth of rushing, 15 rush attempts, 4.5 yards per rushing. Reason why that wasn't high enough, because the Saints did a very good job of taking the clock away from the Philadelphia Eagles in this game. The offense just couldn't do anything in the second half. The defense, not only had to close the door, but the defense, Marshawn Lattimore had to pick 6 Minshew to put the kibosh on the game. 8 penalties by the Eagles today for 49 yards. They helped the Saints. Only 3 by the Saints. 2 turnovers. We knew the pick 6 was huge. The penalty that the Eagles had, the holding penalty, which pulled the touchdown off the board, and another penalty that forced them back into a situation where they had to punt, was critical, big against the Philadelphia Eagles. And the Saints had 37 minutes worth of time of possession against the Philadelphia Eagles, who had 22-56. And the Eagles are a top 3 team in possession of the clock. So this was a big win for the Saints. They win 3 in a row. And like I said, it could all probably mean nothing if right now, currently, Carolina and Tampa Bay are at the 2-minute warning. Tampa is marching right now, and they have the ball. If they put up a touchdown here, that's pretty much put the game over with. So we'll see how that ends. But right now, the Saints did what they were supposed to do in a big way and handled the business. So as it stands, it's a positive, man, of doing it. But Cam Jordan, man, what a way to go for Cam, man, and getting an all-time sack record, man. That's got to be big for Cam. I know that meant a lot to Cam Jordan. But let's look at the individual statistics, shall we, fam? Let's start with the Saints right here. Hold on, let me shrink it a little bit more so y'all guys can kind of see it. There we go. All right, so Andy, hold on. Is it still not where it's supposed to be? Hold on, let me shrink it a little bit more so y'all can see it. There we go. All right, so anyway, Andy Dalton, 18 of 22 for 204, 9.3. He really died in the second half, gave us nothing. He was sacked 6 times for 38 yards. He threw a pick at the end of the first half. And Andy Dalton literally died in the second half. He gave us nothing in the second half. Thanks to Taysom coming in there and doing what he did. 2 for 24 on the day for him. But really, the Saints rushing attack, well, Elvin Kamara, another good day. Positive day, 16 carries for 74 yards, almost averaged 5 yards per run for Elvin. Taysom was 14 rushes for 46 yards. He had a touchdown. Enu Benjamin even got involved, 2 carries for 10 yards. Adam Prentice helped get a first down as well in the matchup. Rashid Shaheed was clear away the best receiver today, 6 catches for 79 yards off of 6 targets. Jawan Johnson, 5 catches for 62 yards off of 7 targets. Chris Olave, 4 catches for 42 yards in the day as well. And Troutman, 1 catch for 16. Taysom, 1 for 9, 1 for 9 for Eno Benjamin. And Elvin, 1 catch for 7 yards in the matchup. The defense, Demario Davis, 7 total tackles on the day. Marshawn, his first game back, big game for that brother. He really, Marshawn Lattimore was huge in the day for the Saints. Not only was he second in tackles, but he also had that pick 6 that really helped out. The Saints had 6 sacks, a pick 6 in the matchup. You won't talk about big time football for the black and gold defense, man, finishing off and handling the business and doing what they were supposed to do, man. I just got to give them all the credit in the world on how they handled things to Dan closing the door. Cam, 3 sacks on the day in the game, 1.5 by Caden Ellis, 1.5 by Carl Granderson. And the Saints were just phenomenal, getting to the Eagles early and often, and the defense closing the door. Shout out to Will Lutz, who hit 2 field goals as well to help out the Saints, 1 for 54. Another one, a chip shot to help out Blake Gilligan, 6 points for 256, putting 5 of the 6 inside the 20. Did you hear me now? 5 of the 6 punts Blake Gilligan put inside the 20-yard lines to pin an already struggling Philadelphia offense in the back. 18 of 32 for Minshew for 274, touchdown in the pick 6 that killed him. He was sacked 6 times as well. Sanders was held to 61 yards on 12 carries. He averaged over 5 yards per run. And the reason why wasn't nothing really shaking and baking on the place because, like I said, the Saints dominated the time of possession. Devonta Smith was the top guy, 9 catches for 115 on 13 targets. A.J. Brown, 4 catches for 97 yards in a 70, and he had that 78-yard long touchdown catch to kind of make it a game before the Saints defense broke it open. And of course, Minshew fumbled twice, recovered both, and had that pick 6, but TJ Edwards was the top man, 11 tackles on the day for those guys. And the Eagles are losers of 2 in a row. They got to take on the Giants next week to get the win so they can clinch. The Saints prevent them from doing all of the stuff that they wanted to do, which is have a better playoff seat, actually having that higher pick. The Saints kind of took it to them today, and it was big, man. And shout out to the Saints defense, because the Saints offense, boy, they died on us in that matchup. Applied Pressure says, great win for the That Nation. Happy New Year to you all. Great content. Thanks, Big Q. And the great Saint Think Tank. Thank you, Applied Pressure. Appreciate you, family, as well. And momentarily, we'll have Dennis Allen to run up to the podium, prepared to Dennis to be a little cocky. You know how Dennis Allen is. He gets a little cocky after a win. You don't get many of them, so he'll be a little cocky. Deputy Mario, what's up, my friend? He says, Big Q, what up, bro? Wanted to speak before I head to work today. Shout out to you, my brother. And please be safe out there, my friend. Appreciate you for chiming in. And thanks for the super chat. Appreciate the family members. A quick update that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are now up on the Carolina Panthers 30-21 with 1 minute and 54 seconds left to go in the game. So a lot of time, Carolina has 3 timeouts. So this Tampa Bay, this is a game that the Who Dat Nation is very interested in learning the outcome. So, but still in all, a good win. All right, BP says, I'm happy we won nonetheless. But yes, indeed, fam, this was a good win in many levels, because what happened was the New Orleans Saints came into this matchup and they handled the business in great fashion. Defensively speaking, from an offensive standpoint, they were able to kind of set the tempo early when they dominated the first quarter of the game with that 9-minute possession. And then that kind of carried out for the rest of the games. And also, we can give a big shout out to the Philadelphia Eagles offense, because the Philadelphia Eagles offense was awful. I mean, they were terrible. They were terrible, and really only got the lucky quick strike down the field to A.J. Brown. That little foolishness is all they had, because they had 0 false starts, holding. Just, they were awful. This was, to me, did not look like a number 1 team in the NFC. And a lot of people were saying that the Eagles were going to blow away the Saints. And I'm like, nah. If Jalen Hurts was there, you might have a point, because the Saints struggle with his skill set and what he does. But Minshew, if you got Gardner Minshew in there, you got a chance. And that offense, they were horrible. Minshew was all over the place with his passes. He had a few drives when he hit on a few things. But outside of that, them people had to kick a 54-yard field goal just to be able to have 3 points so they won't get blanked until they had that lucky touchdown throw. So this was an ugly game for the Philadelphia Eagles in many respects, and the Saints defense had to close the door on this game, because the Saints offense literally died out there. They died out there. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't block nothing. So it is what it is. Black preacher man, sports fan, brother Khalip is here. So thank you for the super chat. Here go Dennis Allen up on the podium, fam. Here you go.
an outstanding football team that we played against today, and be able to come out of here with a win. I think that, look, I've been saying this the last few weeks. We got a gritty, tough group, and there's a lot of fight in those guys in that locker room, and they continue to do that. So really proud of our team, players, coaches, everybody. An outstanding football team. Uh, well, I think we executed. You know, um, look, I think there's a lot of talk about Taysom. I think we got Taysom involved early. I think we got Taysom involved late. He's a big part of what we did in terms of helping us win this game. Um, I thought we threw the ball pretty well early in the game. Um, when we were good on third down early in the game. Um, it became more and more difficult as the game went on. You're down basically what amounts to three starting offensive linemen against that defensive front. It's a tough deal to do. I told the guys in there, man, just the way that they finished this thing out, pounding the football there at the end was really impressive to see, especially being down three offensive linemen. It was huge. Yeah, huge. Man, he did a great job. I think the DB coaches, made a couple adjustments over there on the sideline. A play that we kind of anticipated we might get, and that did a great job of jumping the route and finishing it. That's the other part about it. We've had some opportunities throughout the season, and we haven't quite finished like we need to. And yeah, he finished the play. It was huge. Look, we knew that this was going to be a game that it was going to be hard for us to win the game kicking field goals down there. And so we knew we were going to have to be aggressive in certain areas. And that was an opportunity that we felt like we could be aggressive. Look, the next time we were down there, I thought about going for it again, on fourth down. But we took the points there to make it a 2-touchdown game, and felt like at that time that was the right decision. Does that mean I'm a big part of it? Cam won't let me take credit for it, but I'm going to take a little credit. No, that's awesome. It's awesome. Cam's been a great ambassador for our organization, for the entire National Football League. He's been a great player, and probably an even better person. And so I couldn't be happier for a guy, and it's an awesome accomplishment. Well, I don't know that there's something that I found out about him. I think I already knew. Like, I've been saying this. I think we have a tough, gritty group of guys, and I know that we haven't won as many games as we would have liked, but when you look at all the things that this team's been through this year, and to continue to fight and scratch and claw, and we've been in every single game, and we found a way to close them out in the last 3 weeks. So that's been good to see. I mean, that's the type of team that I think we can be. I just think it shows that we're on the right track. We're not there yet, but we're on the right track, and we're moving in the right direction. And to have success, it starts with the people that are in your building, and I think we've got a lot of the right people in our building. Yeah, look, we're still playing for something. I haven't paid much attention to it, so I don't even know what happened today. But I think our focus really has been just take care of our business, and we set out, 3 weeks ago that we wanted to try to go 4-0, and that's all that we could really, control. And so we've been able to get 3 of them, and we got another, tough opponent next week, and we'll be excited about going home and playing those guys. Well, look, I mean, yeah, Marshawn's not the best communicator in the world either. I know you guys have tried to talk to him before. So, yeah, look, I mean, it's been a challenge, but I also know that, man, I've been with Marshawn here since 2017, and he's battled through things before. I mean, look, last year he, broke a thumb, in the first game of the season and had surgery, and I think he missed a week and was back right after that, So, look, it's just good to have him back. Thought he played well today, and excited that he's, back in the fold. Yeah, well, look, we like a lot of what Alante's been doing. We like a lot about what Paulson Adebo's been doing. We like a lot about what Marshawn Lattimore brings. These are good problems to have. And so, look, we felt like that was the game plan going in. And, I feel like we played pretty well defensively today. So I feel like that kind of worked in our favor today. Yeah, look, I mean, we've been repping Trevor at, the jumbo tight end, for the last 3 or 4 weeks. And I don't know that it's fair to have him repping in one spot, repping in one spot, repping in one spot, and then all of a sudden we're just going to throw him out, and there could have been a lot of shuffling of the deck that could have potentially been involved in a move like that. So we felt like, 1-for-1 plug and play, feel good about Landon Young. Look, we'll see where we're at next week. We'll see what the plan will be next week. We'll talk about that. But we felt like in this game, that was the right thing to do. The challenge, look, I thought I really felt like, really after Ram went down, even the first half, I thought we did a pretty good job. It became a little bit more difficult, later in the game. I feel like those guys, overall with what they were faced with, I think overall they did a pretty decent job. I think Andy would tell you there's probably a couple that he might have been able to step up in the pocket and maybe avoid one of them. But look, it was, it was big for those guys to be able to step up and at least give us a chance, and that was good to see. Figured once he walked in, y'all be done with me. All right, appreciate it.
Shout out to brother Black Man Sports Fan Khalid. Appreciate you, bro, for the super chat. Also, brother Rich Rules, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was thinking about that, bro.
How things were going? You're asking. Yeah, I mean, I felt like everything was clicking, right? First and second down was really good. So we got us in third manageable situations and had some really big third down conversions. But we ran the ball really well in that opening drive. And man, if you can run the ball well, it sets everything up. And we kind of saw that early in that game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Fourth and short there. And, we talk about this gaining numbers, with me in a quarterback. And that was just one of those design runs where let's get heavy personnel and we got enough faith and trust in our guys to get us a surge and get us 1 yard. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a reflection of our leadership, from the top down. I think if you see some of your leaders, coaches, or players that aren't giving, what you expect or what you're used to seeing. I think that can trickle, but I think it's been the exact opposite. I think you've seen guys, put more into it and say, hey, the expectation is that we're going to go and put our best foot forward, do everything we can to win every game. And we've seen that. And, it's nice to come out and have some momentum, have some confidence, looking to the future. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, I got a lot of respect for that defense, that front seven. But I think that goes to show you how well our guys played up front too. It's a tough situation to line up and run the ball when it's going to be run, and be able to reel off a few first downs and to get on a knees. So, man, that does a lot for the team offensive, especially up front, their confidence. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fair question. I don't know. Just it's hard to give you a really insightful answer just off the top of my head. But I think early in the year we've had a lot of turnover here the last few years, and I think you're trying to figure out what is this team's identity going to be. And as you get to the end of the season, you start to see who we are and what we're going to do. And again, I think it's a reflection of really good leaders in the building. And guys stepping up and making plays when they've had the opportunity to finish games. I mean, I think it's kind of a whatever it takes, I was joking with Jawan, Jawan for 3-4 plays in a row was coming across the line of scrimmage and having to kick out, defensive end that knows it's coming. And, it's that mentality that, hey, I'm coming, but we're still going to, be successful here. And I think everybody has accepted their role and embraced it. And you see a positive result when that happens. Yeah, I was wondering. I thought Andy was trying to make fun of me back there, and he's really looking at the game. Thanks. It's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. He's been a teammate for 6 years. He's a guy that, I really respect. He's a great locker room guy. He's a great leader. And, we talked about the identity of this team and figuring out who we are. And he's one of those guys that's right in the middle of all of it. So to see him have the success that he has had, and to see him break the record is pretty cool. Oh, good. Thanks, guys.
All right, shout out to the Who Dat Nation, man. We up in this thing. Shout out to the Great Saint Think Tank, man. We doing it. Man, listen, it's a good win, regardless of how you see it. Very good win for the Black and Gold. Winners of 3 in a row. First time that's been done in the Dennis Allen administration ever. Never did that as a head coach. He won 3 games in a row here. And the Carolina matchup that's currently going on right now is down to 4 seconds. Tampa Bay. Carolina does have the ball, and it's 4 seconds remaining in the game. So they kind of holding on, and really Tampa Bay kind of took off in the fourth quarter and put 20 points up on you. And that's not supposed to happen. Carolina letting this one slip through their grasp in that one. So anyway, let me move on, and we'll go back to any press conferences or whatever is left in there. But really, the reality is that the Saints did a masterful job today in terms of the defense handling the business, and we as an organization, we need to do better. Now the Saints, I said other organization, 7 wins, and of course, does this change the Dennis Allen thing? We knew the Saints were going to keep Dennis Allen, even if Dennis Allen would have lost out for the rest of the season. They still were going to keep him. They were not going to make a quarterback move, a QB change, or not a QB, a coach change that soon. they weren't going to do it. That's just what they do. So let's go back to Andy Dalton. This man almost lost us a
Yeah, I
game. Here we
think if
go.
you just look at our season, we've had games similar to the last couple, but we haven't been able to finish them. And the last several games we've been able to find ways to win. And I think it's one thing when you look at our season, and look back at several games, and say, man, if we would have done one or two more things, then the record could look a lot different. Yeah, I think it's exactly what we did. I think we set the tone early on of what we were going to be today. And, there's ebbs and flows of the game, which is natural of how this thing goes. But for us to start fast that way, have a long drive, end in a touchdown, I mean, that's exactly how you want to start. I've followed Cam for a long time, just being the same draft class. And so, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that he set the record. I mean, it's such an unbelievable achievement for a guy that does things the right way and is a great player. So, yes, I'm definitely thankful that I'm on the same team as him.
Has he brought it up yet in the locker room?
Well, we knew he got a game ball at the end. He set the record as he should. So, yeah, I think he's feeling pretty good today.
Offensively, you guys came out so efficient. Third down conversions, fourth down conversions in that first quarter, first half. What ways your offense clicked early as a team for you guys?
We were in a great rhythm, and I think that's one thing. It felt like we were getting in and out of the huddle. Guys were making plays. We were efficient in what we were doing, and I mean that allowed to have that long drive. I mean, you're converting on third down, fourth down, whatever it took, and I like that we were aggressive, going for it, and all that kind of stuff. And like I said, that's how you want to start the game. I think everybody's happy Marshawn was back out there. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a testament to those guys, our group that we have. We have a ton of guys that just step up whenever their number's called. I mean, I think it goes from Doug and Zach getting those guys ready to go each week, and I don't think we missed a beat out there. For sure. I've got a ton of confidence and faith in those guys. And I mean, they've proven it each week, and so, ton of confidence in everybody. Yeah, there's no quit in this team, and I think that shows a lot. I think when you look at how you finish the season, there's a lot to say for that, and there's a lot that you can carry over. And you want to be playing your best football at the end of the year, and I feel like we're doing that. Thanks, guys. Go Frogs.
Oh, yeah. How was that game?
All right. There it is. All right, so we're going to kick that off there right quick. Yeah, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the building on this one, family. We had this, the black and gold did everything they were supposed to do insofar as the defense handling the business and getting the win against the Eagles, which 3 games in a row. We often talked about the quit, and it does it change things to a degree about where the Saints go insofar as with Dennis Allen. A lot of people want Dennis Allen gone. I'm with you. I don't like Dennis Allen. He, in my opinion, he is not a head coach. But the reality at the end of the day is the Saints wasn't going to get rid of Dennis Allen. They weren't going to do a head coaching change after 1 year unless the floor completely fell out. And that's the reality. And the floor didn't fall out. The Saints actually put together wins on the back end of the season. The NFC, like we just showed you, the banner there, the Buccaneers won, which means they clinched the South. and eliminated the Saints today, which we knew the Saints were eliminated for some time. But beating the Eagles on the back end of the season without Jalen Hurts, and they got the Carolina Panthers in Week 18 to close out. The Saints want to close out strong. That'll help the hopes and the prospects moving forward. Does it change that the Saints end the season on a 4-game winning streak? I can't tell you that it does. Me personally, I don't like Dennis Allen. I want him gone. But it does introduce a new dynamic to the equation that if Dennis Allen wins out and he finishes on a 4-game winning streak, that he has indeed figured out something that simply needs to make changes. It does provide the Saints organization leverage to come at you with, as opposed to it being totally one side or other, because people will teeter on the line and say, well, if he changes this and get a quarterback, what does he look like then? The issue is, can he build a steady team? Because really your team is a window team. We only have a couple of years under what you have a Cam Jordan. Cam just eclipsed Ricky Jackson for the top sack leader and that's a big statistic for him to take down the sacks of the great Ricky Jackson. And we still got a game left to go, and Cam still have some time on his contract. He can not only, set the record, but break, tie the record, but break it and then add to it. And it's going to be a long time that we'll ever see a lineman come into this thing. And of course, Cam is a first ballot Hall of Fame defensive end. I mean, Ricky Jackson, for goodness sake. But it's big, and it does introduce some interesting thoughts about Dennis Allen coming forward. It does give the Saints, unfortunately, leverage to be able to come at you. And people that's teeter-tottering, whether or not he comes back or not, it does still have that compliment to it. So here's Laddie Daddy, y'all.
I'm open to him to if this come, just showing them how to read routes, and just from my play, they look at a lot of stuff from when I'm playing. He come to me like, bro, I got this from you. So that's big. And I'm open to helping him, Debo, anybody that need help with. That's my little brother. What's up? 1,000, 1,000. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, equal out, but I still owe down. It's all good. I mean, we doing what we gotta do. As we know what type of team we is, and once we get in our rhythm and do what we gotta do, everybody know what type of team we is. So I just give it the confidence to move forward. That's it. We ain't really worried about nobody else. It was hard. It was hard because I've been back to practice for like 2 weeks, and I just didn't feel it. You know what I'm saying? So I was mad about that. Cam been on me, saying he need me and everything. So it was just I got to get out there. Really it was just like a leap of faith with this one. Like I still felt it a little bit, but I had to be out there with my team. That's real. Nah, this is my first time dealing with something like that. Right. Yeah, definitely frustrating. Just wanted to be out there and make a playoff run and all that type of stuff. Everybody been talking to me, asking me how I'm doing, and it was just kind of hard. I had to stay up though. I didn't get depressed or nothing like that. I just had to stay up and keep fighting through it. That's it. Cleveland, game before that, I just didn't want to come back, but I just I wasn't ready. Oh no, we all happy for him. We gonna turn up with him, always. Yeah, tomorrow we gonna do it. So, all right, y'all.
All right, there it is, fam. That's Laddie Daddy, man. Cool as the other side of the pillow. Laddie Daddy. Here come the sack master himself, Killer Cam. He about to pop up there momentarily. But here we go.
Anyways, hello. Yeah, we got a win against a team that hasn't lost a lot. Granted, it was against Gardner Minshew and not Jalen Hurts, but you have to play wherever you play. Um, I think that our D line was up to the challenge. Carl Granderson had what, like 2 sacks. Caden had a sack, fell off one. I got the third one. Appreciate it. I think that our defense showed up and showed out today. There was a crucial 3rd and 1 that we needed, got that done. There was a crucial 4th and 1 that we needed, got that done. I think our unheralded heroes would be, of course, the nose tackle Shy Tuttle on that 4th and 1 big stop against a Pro Bowl caliber center. It takes a whole team. You talk about Marshawn showing up and getting on the field and doing what he does. You love to see it. I've been you heard him. I was pressing him for weeks. But you got to be right to play this game. You got to be mentally acute, if you will, to be a part of that DB position. And when he's healthy, he's one of the best.
You got the full breakdown of the team, but what's that football, the record, all that stuff? What's that mean?
I'm a Fu Manchurian, and I'm stepping into 2023 with the beautiful Fu Manchu intact. It won't be here long. I'm over it. I'm just overly happy and excited to give the Lord praise for waking me up this morning, giving me breath well into 2023. All of, 16 and a half hours into 2023, and we had 3 sacks today. That's one heck of a way to start off 2023. Don't know what tomorrow's going to hold, but January 1 was a good day.
Just what kind of for you guys today, but it seemed like constant pressure and kind of you guys not looking for
it was one of those games that eventually you're going to find. You're going to find you a quarterback that wants to escape through the B gaps, wants to, sort of, I wouldn't say hold the rock, because he started dealing and wheeling and dealing in that second half. But just one of those things that all the games were working. They had an offensive lineman missing, and whatever that was, we were in sync. We knew going into this game it'd be our D line versus their D line, and their D line had how many sacks? 6, 7. Our D line had 5, 6. I mean, we're going tit for tat. I'm talking to Brandon Graham as we're switching out. I'm like, hey man, just know we're still coming. He's like, we're gonna get the deal done. Not with my D line. And love that friendly banter. You talk about how stacked their D line is. They rush 5. I dream of that. No. I don't know. Have no idea what I said, but no. What I said was you have to be mentally acute to play the DB position. You have to be sharp. You have to be 100%. If you're injured and you're thinking about what all it takes to get on the field for a DB, maybe again he's talked about his ribs being feeling right, feeling whatever it is. For him, he had to be at the mental capacity to take on his position, be able to cut, change, and do everything he needed to do. Whereas if I break a rib, pop a rib, I'm going forward and I'm hitting somebody. He's got to be able to plant, stick, move, and react off of a wide receiver. I don't know anything about DB position, but I do know, as we're playing, I'm probably playing around 15, 16 miles per hour, and he's probably playing at 21, 22. So he's a 4.3 guy. I don't know what that means for me. I'm a 4.69 unofficial. That was when I was heavier, so I might be faster. Who knows? Been turning the edge a long time. God is good.
Pretty nice to have him back out there, though.
Absolutely. In fact, like I said, I've been telling him that I was like, hey man, we need you. He's like, I'm almost back, and whatever it is. And you see the type of game-changing plays he can create when he's out there.
Sack number 3, did you know in that moment?
No, because I didn't know if they gave me sack number 1. So I thought technically that was 2. I needed another one. It was that 3rd-and-1. I wrapped him up and he sort of fell, and I was like, what was that? Because he went for the pass, but sometimes they don't give it to you in that limbo. I'll take those. I wish I could have like the Michael Strahan freebie, but it is what it is. Absolutely. If you look at the last 11 years of my career, after I earned the right to be on 3rd down, you go from rookie year having 1 sack, starting 15 out of the 16 games to where I'm at now. I just needed opportunity. I knew I was a pass rusher. I knew I was an edge rusher. And I told him my second year, I told Bill Johnson, I said, give me a chance. I know you'll never have to worry about it. I told Sean Payton when I first got drafted, I said, all right, let's do this. I came with the mindset to be the best that I can be. I don't want to just be a pass rusher, though. I'll let you guys label me however you want to. But just know that if there's a 1st down, 2nd down, 3rd-and-1, I'm going to be on the field. I'm not jetting up the field. I'm not turning at 12. I'm fighting for each and every yard. They don't run on my side for a reason. let me just think about how many weeks ago that was. Yeah, I think I told you at the time, everybody in the building had their hand in the losses. Everybody in the building um, was not okay with where we were at. We were the problem, but we were also the answer. And the answer is continue chopping away, continue following your process, continue striking how you know you had to strike, continue paying attention to the minor things, continue pushing on because this is a football season. This is not something that just is a 1 week make or break. This is a marathon. Guys get hurt, guys get injured, guys, are in or out, whatever the case may be. It's always the next man up mentality. It's always focus on what you can control. And that process has got us to this point. Now, I don't know where we are in the playoffs. I'll let you figure that out. I know we got 1 week left, and I'm pretty sure we played the Panthers. I'm a very week to week guy, but I'm pretty sure we played the Panthers. And that's what we're going to control. We're going to focus on. We're going to control what we can control. Yes, Trust Levels is one of the best podcasts out. We're finished. So I'm looking forward to the next season, probably next year. Yes, it is January 1st, 2023, and God has been blessed me enough to take this breath and get 3 sacks walking in 2023. All right, continue. I'm sorry. Depends on that game. Each game had its own recipe for either win or loss. So I can't just say over the season, this is that direct correlation. You say TOP, time of possession, was a huge one for us. As you can see, first half of this game, I think defense was out there 12 to 15 plays, 3 or 4 series tops. And our offense had that first drive at 10 minutes. That's huge. That type of situation, that's easy to see why we were taking advantage of our second and longs or third and longs, whatever it was. It was favorable for us as a team. And then, of course, games that we lost, you could see that there was turnovers that we didn't match whatever it was. It was 2 or 3 turnovers versus our 0 or 1. You can't lose that turnover battle. There's, again, in every game, there's going to be a recipe for why we won or why we lost or whatever it is. All we can do is continue striving for a perfect game. And this game was by no means perfect, but we did get the job done. So we're trying to learn from our mistakes, whatever we made on the field. We'll look towards this last game, Carolina, and try and get this win. We didn't cover this already. Getting a player like Marshawn is game changing. I think that, what Marshawn's able to do on the field, there's a reason why everybody was pushing him to, hey, come back. Because, again, when he's healthy, I think I said this already, when he's healthy, he's one of the best. Probably verbatim. I don't know. Tom Brady's like 75, right? So half that. I'll take 37 and a half. I for sure remember my first. It was against Cam Newton, week 16 in 2012. Not to be confused that I played in 2011 season. I just didn't make one till 2012 because I had like some late hits that happened, whatever it was. I had a couple sacks taken away from me. It went from I'm good year to okay, we've got some work to do. And then I was able to earn my ability to get on third down. Second year, I think there was a pivotal game probably against Philadelphia in itself with Michael Vick that I had my first 3-sack game. Then it gets a little blurry. There was maybe some Josh Freeman's in there, some other, it was like a myriad of Tampa Bay quarterbacks. No doubt. Lots of Matt Ryan. He's been good to me. Happy New Year's, Matt Ryan, if you see it. There was a lot of Cam Newton. Appreciate you, Big Dog. Best draft class, 2011. There was some Jameis Winston. Love it because we talked about it and he didn't realize I had sacked him that many times. I sent him a reel while we were on the plane his first year here. But honestly, I think I've also had just as many great mentors that, I keep saying the best mentor is a mentor that he doesn't know is he's a mentor from. I'm learning, I'm taking things from him. Guys, when I first got to league, John Vilma and the way he broke down film, rest in peace, the defensive end, Will Smith, and his tenacity, his mindset of, being more than just a pass rushing defensive end. He could set the edge. He could, be a 4-eye. He could be whatever you need him to be. And as much as he loved the pass rush, he knew the importance of playing the run. There was guys like Big Baby, Cedric Ellis, to start me off and just try and accumulate knowledge, try and steal pass rush moves from. Uh, Looking around the league, seeing guys like Calais Campbell, uh, the way he took the games, and wanting to know how to play run just as well and the pass just as well. It was becoming a leader uh, and being an example for all my young guys. From Sheldon Rankins to David Onyemata, probably the last high draft pick D tackles we've had too. Um, uh, guys like Trey Henderson. You'd even say one of the most explosive defensive ends I'd seen to date in Junior Gillette. And um, he went his way and learned some pass rush from guys like Trey. Again, the double swipe. You had Alex Okafor, Turk McBride, Z. Daryl Taps. I mean, there's been so many defensive ends I've had the pleasure of being around. So many defensive linemen I've been honored to play with. As much as they learned from me, I stole their moves too. If I saw something, I was try to emulate, copy it, and take it and make it mine. And of course, I've always had my chop rip, whatever it is, chop club, arm over, and just been pushed each and every year. I've always had a phenomenal line in terms of mindset of everybody wanting to win each and every snap, pushes each other, especially Marcus Davenport, who had 9.5 sacks last year, this year, whatever it may be, health reasons, there's playing time, whatever you want to call it. He still comes to practice and he pushes me to be better than I am. So it's always going to be a shout out to defense and even being able to, take from him some different aspects of the game because he has a hell of a speed to power, probably unrivaled. I've seen flat back a lot of offensive linemen over the years. Probably with the jersey. I think I stowed away the jersey in the bag. I wrote a little message on it and I probably sent it to my mom. I'd probably send it to my wife, but she doesn't care. Not to say she doesn't care. It's just it's going to hit a little bit more with moms. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna say I'm like shadow box it for her and send it her way, so she has to take it. I'm not gonna really give her a choice. I'm like, hey, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, Happy belated birthday, and give it to her. So she's a December baby, so they always get gypped in their birthday situations, anyways. Man, good old John Randall. That's my dog. How many times I talked to him, Chris Dolman, about pass rush when I first got into the league. Rest in peace, Chris Dolman. What I'm saying? They're like those extended family members. I was born in Minnesota for the first 4 years of my life. Went to Arizona. I was really, I really consider myself an Arizona kid because, all my first hugs, kisses, crushes, driving, all that other stuff is Arizona. So I'm an Arizona boy, 602 through and through. CHS, Chandler's finest. But you talk about John Randall. That's one of those stories you're never not going to admire. One of those undersized underdog stories. He had to put weights around his waist to quote unquote make weight. He had, the mindset, tenacity to be a whole another monster, and he proved it each and every time he took the field. To be a part of that, that's special in itself. And yeah, I'd say, the last 11 years, if you say I've had a down year, my down year is still pretty decent. Have no idea. Again, I'm gonna control what I can control, and I know we got Carolina coming up. We're gonna, take this 24 hours, good 24-hour rule in effect. Go back home, enjoy some apple cider, sparkling apple cider with the kids, and treat it like it's Happy New Year's that it is. It's been a blessing to go home with a win on Christmas and New Year's. We're walking into 2023 with the win, and we'll try and get the next one this upcoming week. Appreciate y'all. I'm leaving.
All right, fam. That was Cam talking, man, and listening to him, man. Congratulations to Cam Newton. Excuse me, Cam Jordan. He was talking about sacking Cam Newton. But shout out to Cam, man, as he got the sack, man, on this play.
100 yards for Smith.
Right here to get the job done right here. This is the sack that Cam got right here that broke Ricky Jackson's record right there. So A shout out to Cam, man, and what he did today, and the Saints defense, how they stepped up and turned the table on this game. So, man, let me tell you something. It's awesome to say the least. And one of the family members asked me a while back, says, "Q, why you think it's a window here? We only got 2 older players." Not so fast, my friend. The reason why I say that is because if you look at the Saints contract, the windows, it's all correlated based on the contracts of some of your better players. The Mario Davis and Cam Jordan's contract mirror each other. And also within that same span of time is also Elvin Kamara, even though he has an extra year on his stuff that go up to 2025, but you got to look at the money. Nobody going to pay Elvin Kamara $27 million a year, especially the black and gold, and he back in 3 years from now. So something going to be done. And of course, the Saints, they do have opt-outs in some of these agreements, but realistically speaking, if you look at guys like Michael Thomas with his 2024 his contract, and according to Sport Track, you have several voided years preceding that 24 year. So after the year 2024, you have voided or phantom years inflated into the contract, that's how the Saints do. That's how they're able to get through things with these voided years. But Michael Thomas, Elvin Kamara, Demario Davis, Cam Jordan, all these players, these are your best players. They all are in that same window. And even if you want to add Tyrann Mathieu to the fray in the next couple of years that he also feeds into the same window. So when we talk about winning in the window right now, that is the window in which you're dealing with. Before Demario, Cam, whatever you got in Tyrann Mathieu, Michael Thomas, all of their agreements are going to be voided, and they might be in a different area of play level talent wise. You see, they get a little older, that kind of thing. So your best players right now are currently in the back end of that window. So that's how I look at it. But outside of that, man, does this save Dennis Allen? This is a discussion we'll have for another day because we have plenty of time to talk about this. The Saints get a win today is a positive because you start off the new year with a win. You beat the Eagles without Hurts. It's all good. If you beat the Eagles, period, they're still a talented team. We get the win. Whether we get in the playoffs or not, the reality is that when we crossed the threshold and we had to get people to help us by losing games, you've already lost because we did the same thing last year and it didn't work out for us. So in the end, you got to handle your own business and not have somebody else to do it for you. So the Saints failed in that regard, but they can still finish out on a positive note, and they'll be more inclined to do that. But going into the new year, they went out and they finished on a 4-game winning streak. That does help Dennis Allen a lot, to the chagrin of a lot of people who don't like Dennis Allen, like myself. To our chagrin, it does help him. It really helps him a lot. All right. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I don't know why he wasn't out there either, bro. I mean, maybe that's an adjustment the Saints can make in the final game of the season, is he's a first-round draft pick. We need to see Trevor Penning out there. Trevor Penning should have been in this game starting, because if you had Landon Young, and Landon Young was getting destroyed out there, getting pushed all around. Even if you had to put Penning, I know Penning used to play, they don't want him on the right side there. They usually play on the left, but Hurst is there. So put him on the right side, let him get a little work. Ramczyk played on that opposite, played a little left for a little bit, then he moved him right and kept him right. But if you got Penning, he's a first-round draft pick. At some point in time, you've got to get these people out there to give him some room. So I don't know why he wasn't out there today in a starting capacity, because they most certainly could have used him, because the Saints' offensive line deteriorated. The offense grinded to a complete halt in the second half. Dalton started taking sacks. The offensive line started allowing him to be sacked. He got scared and held on to the ball. There was nothing going on. So the defense had to take onus and put the game over with. And that's exactly what happened. So we got the Carolina Panthers that fought tooth and nail with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this week. And it'll be interesting going up against them. So, we'll be looking out that. So anyway, that'll do it for the stream tonight. Listen, I appreciate you guys for chiming in on this episode of Tacoma. Saints come up with the win. Saints stop Eagles 20-10 to improve to 7-9. They can get to 8-9 against the Carolina Panthers this upcoming week. It'll be the final regular season game of the season. So this is getting in, but it's going to be a very busy off season. You better believe it. A lot of stuff is going to happen with that coming up. So with that being said, man, please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Also feel free to share the show links on your social media feed. I thank you guys for spending some time with me on this on this New Year's Day, man. The Saints get a win. Very positive. So happy start of your years. I hope you guys are going to have a lot of great and abundant things that happen on the positive side. And if you're in a precarious situation, please figure out how the way to get out of that said situation. You got toxic relationships that's going on. Please figure a way to get out of those situations and get peace and fulfillment and abundance in this year and beyond. So with that being said, we're going to get out on that note. Much love to the fam. Also, feel free to check out the Pro Shop links in the description section below. And we're going to holler at y'all on the flip side. Much love to the fam. Who that? And I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and who that too.